Jukai 26. Tonight there are children who feel like the world forgot them. Not because they disappeared, but because somewhere between reports, case files, hearings, and policies, their voices became smaller than the system meant to protect them. These are the children who spoke the truth when it was the hardest thing they had ever done. Children who gathered every ounce of courage in their small bodies and said words no child should ever have to say. And after they spoke, they waited. They waited for protection. They waited for safety. They waited for the adults in charge to make things right. But sometimes the system moves slowly. Sometimes it gets tangled in procedures and decisions that feel far away from the actual child at the center of it all. And while adults debate policies and paperwork stacked higher and higher on desks, children are left wondering if their voices mattered at all. These are the children the system forgot. The ones lying awake at night in unfamiliar places, trying to understand why their world suddenly feels so uncertain. The ones who learned far too early that being brave enough to speak does not always mean the danger disappears. The ones who still carry fear in their hearts while waiting for someone to truly see them. And the most heartbreaking truth of all, many of these children are surrounded by people who love them deeply. Grandparents who would give anything to bring them home. Families who are fighting with every breath they have left. People standing outside courthouse doors, filling out paperwork they never imagined needing. Making phone calls that go unanswered, begging someone to listen. Because behind every child lost in a system, there is often a family fighting desperately to reach them. Families who are not asking for power. They are asking for protection. They are asking for someone to remember that these children are not case numbers. They are not files. They are not problems to be managed. They are little human beings with laughter that once filled wounds, dreams that are still forming, and hearts that deserve peace. Dear 2026, I hope we become the year that remembers them. The year that stops measuring success by policies written and Title IV funding that clouds everything with incentives to keep families apart. They are paid for every hearing, every interaction, then starts measuring it by money, not the children being protected. The year where courage from a child is met with immediate safety instead of waiting lists and closed doors. Because the true test of any system is not how it operates on paper. It is how well it protects the smallest voices when they finally find the courage to speak.
Oh gosh, I'm bawling. Oh my goodness. I think Jody said her doorbell rang. Oh no, she's put me on the spot here. Okay. I'm sitting here bawling. Oh goodness.
Why does that always happen? I put the fucking intro on, my phone starts ringing and the doorbell starts. Oh. And it's not a, I'm going to drop it and leave it. It's a, I need your signature and ID. Okay, I'm coming. Wow. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Fuck.
Good evening, good day, good. Hello. How are you?
I'll be right in a second. As soon as
Okay. I am late making my supper, so I will be here.
No worries, son. Sorry.
Give me just a minute, and then I'll get myself seated. Sat down. I gotta wait till it's cooked.
I
I just put it in the air fryer. It's gonna cook itself.
the second I put the stream on, my doorbell rang and my phone rang.
Oh, just
Right. All right.
how have you been?
Yeah. Right. Oh, there she is.
There's my Brandy.
I'm
Oh, look,
back.
there's me in the corner going.
I'm turning my camera back off too. I don't have no teeth in or a bra. So
Oh, you recognize me?
yeah, that's what we're going with. So yeah.
All right. Let's start first, shall we?
Yes.
Roll tape.
Sorry, I'm
Good
late.
evening, y'all. How are we? Happy Sunday evening. What is it, the 22nd for you over there? Isn't it? It's 23rd for me here in Melbourne. And I feel like I've been on here for ages, but oh well. Actually, it shows in my I got on YouTube this morning and I checked my analytics and I sent the screenshot to Teresa. I earned $9 last week. A wretch, I tells you.
I'm telling you, we are rolling in it.
All right. Hello, my darling. Thank you for joining us. Hello, Jen. How you doing? And Tricia says, hello, Miss Brandy.
Hello,
Hi.
Jenny. Hello, T-Balls. Hello, Teresia.
Have we got a scoop
Have-
for you?
Ooh wee.
It's a
worth
big
your
one.
Okay. So it may not be evident in the amount of streams that I've put out, but the actual time at the desk research, ass up, head down, has been lengthy, but productive and well worth it. So we had a backstage meeting. When was it, Brandy? 2 nights ago?
Well, it'd be yesterday.
Not
Wasn't it?
before last to me.
It was
Or
Friday
was it
night.
yesterday?
Friday. Okay.
It might have been
One
yesterday.
week
I
ago.
don't know. It was yesterday. That was yesterday. Yeah. Okay.
And that went for 8 hours.
Yes, it did.
But
And considering that Jody's already in the future,
yeah,
there's no
Yeah.
wonder that we have such a hard time all getting.
I actually
Yeah.
downloaded an app today that you can put in everyone's times, and then you can not only work out what time it is now, but when you want to set a schedule for
Yeah.
everyone. So I can do that, and I'll share it if you want, because
Oh,
it's
that's cool.
it's handy. I really struggle.
Neato. I figured that this phone probably has a feature on it somewhere that does that for me. I could
No.
probably ask Siri and she would tell me, but
That's
I never
what my
think of such
daughter
things.
I have me a new phone. Yay!
You do. Congratulations.
Yeah, I have
I
been
saw
waiting.
one of the coolest phones I've ever seen in my life on YouTube yesterday. And it's a Google like fold, and it had like a whole big like square screen in the middle, but it folded, and it blew my mind. What kind did you get? Tell us. Show us.
I got the new iPhone 17 Pro Max.
Oh, you're gonna love it.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
I'm
Yeah.
still on
Mine
13.
is like a 1922
Oh my God,
model.
my phone.
My
Jeez.
hubby surprised me with one, and it's a content creator's dream.
Well,
It makes
I'm on an
everything
iPhone
so easy.
13, and it's just I'm struggling with it. It freezes on me, and then the actual screen itself, it's the sensitivity of it. You like have to push really, really hard. You can't. Woohoo! And let's do an unpackaging video, shall we?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it was driving me mental. I get so frustrated when something won't do what I'm asking it to do. Yeah. Maybe I shouldn't have been a parent. Okay, so where to start? So welcome. If this is your first time here, if you've just been washed in on the sandy shores of Defence Rest, and this is your first time, welcome. If it's your second time or subsequent, suffer. You know what you're in for. And we have Brandy and Tyre from Appalachian Dreamers who live in Kentucky. And we're going to do we did a massive deep dive rabbit hole, didn't we? It was,
Oh, Lord. And we dove in.
we did.
Yeah.
We got to Russia just about.
Hmm.
If you've been watching, we've been covering the Title IV funding, the government funding, federal government funding, and how the judicial system, law enforcement, CPS, foster care, pretty much every rehab program, the doctors, Medicaid, all profit from cycling you through whatever programs they can give you. Whether it's once they get you incarcerated, they cycle you through the rehabs, and it's court ordered, like the judge orders it, so you've got to do it. Only that. And basically, they just continue that because every time that you enter a program, enter the jail, enter, your physiotherapy appointment, your scripts, they are making money. Okay? And the reason they can do that is because of the fact that they have the conglomerate. Okay? They have purchased the properties, they own the businesses, particularly in the pharmaceutical and the doctor surgeries. And that's Kentucky-wide. We're talking about, you all know, Mountain or MCHC, basically. Well, you should. If I know it, you should. And they actually have not only do they control all of the drugs that come in and out of Kentucky, or prescription medication, I should say, they have the contract to the jail system as well. So they control all of the medications in there. So it's that kind of power dynamic that is set up in Kentucky because of the rich families from the coal mining days, and they've just monopolised everything that is of any value, so to speak. So your gas, your petrols, your fuels, you need your healthcare systems and your justice system, the whole lot. So, but I didn't know where they were getting, how they were getting access to it. I mean, obviously with Medicaid and stuff, that's automatic. You claim for that as you would. I assume it works the same way as over here. They pay the portion and you pay the difference. Is that right?
Medicaid,
No.
Medicaid pays everything.
Yes, pays everything.
But not everyone's
Sometimes there's
eligible
a small
for Medicaid.
copay, but it's usually
Yeah.
just like $1 or $2. But I don't think anybody. I don't even know anybody who has a copay anymore.
Yeah, it's
Like,
a
I think
low
it's-
income situation
It's
with that
for-
too.
Yeah, it's Obamacare. It's what it is basically.
So if you're drawing any Social Security, you're entitled to Medicaid. Is that right?
Not only if you draw Social Security,
they give it to everybody. Everybody
Yeah.
has it.
Yeah,
Okay. Cool.
just about anybody can get it.
Yep.
You don't have to be on any other programs to get the medical coverage.
Yes. So, yeah, well, we started at that point, and I touched on it on the last video I did on how.
Actually, I don't think you even have to be a citizen, do you?
Really?
I don't think so.
That's kind of what the big argument is about all these illegal immigrants and stuff. They're all getting
Yeah.
Well,
state
they wouldn't
funding
make,
and welfare and Medicaid for free,
They
and they're
wouldn't
not
wanna
even
make-
citizens.
um,
Yeah.
they wouldn't want to make it strict entry because then they couldn't claim it. The more
Well,
people
they want them to come over here and flood us and vote.
But also, you
That's
were
what's
saying
been going on
the other
there.
day, when you were incarcerated, you were still getting bills on your Medicaid. So,
Yes, it's on my credit report, on my collections. It's on my medical records that my medical card was being charged right here in Whitesburg while I was incarcerated in KCIW in Louisville, Kentucky.
yep. And
So-
whilst we were in our 8-hour meeting too, Brandy showed me her prescription bottle. Are you happy for me to put that up on this?
Well, I
Hang on,
mean,
let me check it. I'll redact the details on it.
okay, okay. Yeah, it's fine.
Just sort of that then. Where did I save it? So what they're doing is they'll give you a script for whatever that says, quantity of 60 tablets, but they give you 54.
Yeah, I'm supposed to get 90, but yeah.
Oh, the one thing that I didn't pull up. No, I can't see it.
And anybody, if you know Mountain Comp, they've got us covered from birth to the
And
grave.
if you know anything about living in the mountains and getting any kind of prescription that they monitor, you know
Yeah.
that you're susceptible to pill counts. So whenever you get your bottle of pills and it's short a whole fucking week's worth of medication in some instances, the fuck you supposed to do?
They have to have it so that it balances. They can't have any extra tablets that they haven't got prescriptions for, basically. I'm going to put that up later at Brandy because I need to I need to amend it a little bit. But so we started, well, I actually mentioned to Brandy, I got onto the Letcher County Jail website, and the Letcher County Jail website showed me all these. It makes it look like a palace, I got to tell you. It looks lovely.
It really did.
Yeah, all these work release programs and stuff, and Jodie, just stop doing two things. Get out there. Oh, so yeah, it looked beautiful, and it offered all of these lovely features. And I said to Brandy, "Wow, did you know you had all these programs on offer whilst you're incarcerated?" She's like, "What are you talking about?"
Yeah.
And we went from there. Okay. Okay.
Yep, that's how we got started.
Let me share this. So, make a stage. All right. So, let me start back up here. Well, there's actually a couple of issues I found. Well, we found. So, I've got to read that. You don't want the history of. No. Okay. So, brain fart. All right, so these are the available programs as per the Letcher County website that are on offer to inmates. You read that? Okay, I've color coded them for a reason, and I'll show you why. So these are the programs. Now, when I told Brandy and Tyre, they said they don't offer them at all to any of the inmates. They've never heard of them. And these are all federal Title IV funding programs. But they also require the facility to have a Class C counselor on staff to be able to implement them and teach them at the jail, which they don't have. They're not registered as a Class C felony facility, yet they still house Class C felons, unregistered, and therein lies one of the problems. So there isn't anything to prevent them from holding you in that jail for as long as they want to prior to your indictment, which then gives you your classification. So some people were saying up to 5 years you'd seen, Brandy, being held prior. Oh, sorry, 2 years.
I was telling us, yeah.
So that's how they get around that, because they're technically not registered as a Class C felon at the time. But they get that. So it's like anything. The higher up you go,
Listen, Jody, there's supposed to be a rule too about that they had to indict you within 60 days or something.
Yeah.
And
They
they don't
break
actually
that.
follow that. Like,
Not at
sometimes
all.
they do, but everybody's like, well, my 60 days will be up. It don't fucking matter.
No, they don't.
They ain't
Because they're going
letting
to do
you out.
what they want to anyway.
They
I
ain't
think-
letting you out.
I think if there was like someone investigated it and did an actual audit on it, that they'd probably be shut down. But no one has been aware of it to do it.
Right.
So, do you know what I mean? So they've not actually come to that crossroads yet, but they're gonna.
Yeah.
So, not only that, the fact that they are claiming this this Title IV funding and not providing the program, I mean, that's fraud straight up. But that the money that they get then goes straight into the so-called kitty, the jail kitty, the funding. All right. Now I'll try and back it up a little bit, but because I can't get to the punchline too soon.
Right.
I need
Slow down.
breathe, Jody. All right.
That's what I was going to say. Remember to breathe.
So the further down the rabbit hole we went, you could actually make an anonymous complaint to the Department of was it Justice or Corrections or both?
Corrections. I think
Department of Justice. Because
Yeah.
that's what I was saying. They call it the Department of Corrections here in Kentucky. But the federal funding and stuff like that, you do that on the Department of Justice side. Is what we found.
Yeah. So I went to actually start one, but halfway through, you actually had to have the grant and program number for the funding to be able, like, you had to nominate the actual item number that they claim it under. So then I went down another rabbit hole
to try
and
to find the number.
and it's not just one. It's not like each one of them have a different item number. They actually all come under the one package, so to speak, of funding.
Yeah.
Which has been around for apparently quite some time, but it's changed names a few times. So when I started to look into the money, so because I've worked out the community restrictions, I suppose, on coming forward and telling the stories and stuff, because of the history of the repercussions with that, it's very difficult to get people to actually stand up against a system that they've been fighting for 60, or that's manipulated and controlled them for 60 years. So the easier way, I thought then, was to follow the money, basically, because if they don't have the cash, well, that cuts them off at the feet. Do you know what I mean? Like, they can't do what they normally would do. So my assessment, or my belief in what's going on, is that they have the state funding or the federal funding in a pool, and there is the two types of criminals, I suppose. So you've got your Kevin Mullins type, okay? The Kevin Mullins who was into, all sorts of allegedly sexual acts and, sex with inmates and sex parties and the whole lot. So that's like one side. And then the other side were the complacent ones, the turn a blind eye ones, but they had the hand out for the financial gain. So they're all guilty of being a part of the good old boys, but in different aspects, if that makes sense. So, because a lot of people have said, well, Mickey's innocent because, no one's ever come forward and said that he's touched them. He was never a creep. And yes, he may well be innocent of that. But I guarantee you, he would have, if he has to keep his mouth shut to cover for all them, he gonna want something for it. It ain't gonna come free, yeah?
Right.
Would you?
Nope.
No. So that was sort of the attitude that I took to looking down how they are getting this fucking money. And it's okay if you've been referred to like a rehab for, you know, post for your parole conditions or whatever, because that is a normal part of the justice system, so it wouldn't raise any red flags. Yet they can still claim the full reimbursement from the federal government. But for these programs, there is criteria that you have to meet. There is you have to maintain the records, so you have to show, you know, do reviews on how the program is working, show any amendments that are being needed to you know, fit your facility. You have to do quality reports. The whole, it's not just a here, sign this and go type of thing. And it generally runs via the fiscal court system, which then runs down into the jailer, which was another surprise for me. I didn't realise, but the jailer, Bert Sloan, he has pretty much the entire control of where this money gets allocated.
Yeah,
and
that
one
was
of
a
those,
new one too.
yeah, one of those places is, believe it or not, the ankle monitoring program. Okay, so Letcher County Jail have the option to use a state-funded ankle monitoring program, but decided not to and went for a privately run ankle monitoring program, which was the Kentucky, what was it? The
Eastern
Kentucky.
Correct. East Kentucky ankle monitoring.
Oh, I've got the name of it. But that's basically
Patty Stockham's.
Yes. So it was a one-man band, basically. So
yeah,
when we looked into her, there is no training, there is no insurances, there is no job descriptions, there is no boundaries, basically.
she works out of a building behind her house.
Yeah. So it was very easy. Once you've got the private company, then you can claim absolutely everything that your costs are for that service. All right. So the ankle monitoring company has a set fee for the actual hiring of ankle monitors to the jail. But once it gets to that contract, whoever is managing that ankle monitoring program has full leeway to charge whatever they desire. But they have an option of not charging you as well. But they don't tell you that. They actually have funding for the ankle monitoring program.
And nobody knew.
No, nobody knew. It's actually 4 different places that it can come from, and I will find it. I tell you, the more organised I am, the worse I am, because I can't find what I'm looking for. I might as well just wing it every time, because they can't find it for anyway.
Ty, we're like organized chaos. We are. It's our mess. It's
I have
our mess.
If you could see my monitor, how many tabs I've got open and how many. I've got my iPad here. I've got my phone here. I've got 2 monitors. They're all they're all going anyway. So from there, like putting that together with the ankle monitoring stuff, and then these programs, and then the auditing. Oh, I know I've got that. What are you? There it is. Grants audits. Funnily, saved under that. So, report of the auditor of public. Okay. No. I think details.
Which kind of upset me, because I was thinking, all that time, when It was such a struggle. We had to decide sometimes whether to pay his monitor to keep him out or buy groceries that week. So to know that there was that assistance there.
How much did they charge him for his?
Best I remember it was $75 a week. And Mickey was over the program then.
Right. Well,
so yeah.
They have an option. I'm just going to bring this one up on screen now. It's called HIP, the Home Incarceration Program. Funnily enough, it's very inventive of them. So it comes down. The federal services, the funding comes down through the county budget, through the fiscal court. Okay, and also they add your taxes and local revenues and stuff to it. So they have like a pool for the jail fund. All right. So the Kentucky state government, or this is the people that oversee the jail, basically, who they are answerable to, pretty much. So they get $35.34 per day per inmate, flat fee as a normal government funding. Like, you don't have to apply for that. That's what's allocated per inmate. They also get a bed allotment payment. See any beds in there?
No.
And they can also get funding through community corrections and alternative sentencing programs as well. And participation fees. So your payments for renting the device itself. You actually have to pay a fee to have it installed at your home too for the detector, so that you've got like a geofence, so that it will say, you've gone out of your boundary. Basically, that's what the home incarceration program, or that monitor does. It stops you from leaving where you're not supposed to be going. And that's why it was so enticing to have it off, to have it taken off. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So, excuse me. But it's actually the jailer's responsibility of allocating that money to the program. That's where his role comes in. So once the money comes into the pool, the jail fund, he has to allocate where it gets spent. So he's the one that's been skimming the till, so to speak, on where that money goes to.
Well, I think the sheer amount was like...
Yes. I've got it here somewhere. But the actual budget, and we should mention this to the new guy, that is it Brian? Brian.
Well, see, both of them are Brian's. you've got Brian Fields.
Yeah.
The guy running for jailer?
Yeah, Brian Fields.
Yeah.
The budget now is like $6.5 million per year. That's a big, big responsibility. Yeah?
Huge.
That's huge.
Especially considering, they act like if you watch those meetings, I've watched a couple of them, they act like if they spend one extra penny more on that jail, the county will be bankrupt. Yeah. And you can watch those meetings and they act like the county's going bankrupt because of the jail.
Time after time after time after time.
And you're 100% right, Real Trump said. It is good on paper. That's the whole idea. Because if they don't provide the programs, they don't have the expenses attached to them, and it's 100% profit.
Profit for them, yeah.
100%, if they're not caught. But they generally, there's a paper trail because it goes through the fiscal court system. But what if you could bypass that? That'd be handy, wouldn't it?
Very.
Yes, it would.
If only they could figure a way to do that.
Yes. And I tell you what, when we discovered how they did it or do it, jaws hit the floor. Okay, it was a mic drop and jump on the fucking mic drop moment.
Exactly. I
Yeah.
passed out.
You actually flew back on your bed.
I did. I did. Because I've been saying this for
Yeah.
a long time. And so
But it's one thing saying it, but another thing to be able to go
and see it.
what are you doing?
Yeah.
Yeah. So when it would come in through the fiscal, they do have, funding coming in through the fiscal courts because it's the basic funding packages for each inmate type of thing, their meal allocations and their beds and their $35 per day type of thing. That all would come.
That's why they're always overcrowded too.
Yes, it's not additional funding. They're the base funding that you need to run the place. All right.
Now I see.
We're talking about the extra stuff, the extras, the programs. So, how much information did I get on ankle monitoring? Far too much. So, the copies of the contracts are kept at the jail and at the fiscal court as well. But accessing, as you know, in Kentucky, accessing documents and stuff is extremely difficult. They have the citizens rule over there, so even the FOIA requests for if you're not a citizen of Kentucky, you refuse straight away and you have to appeal it and fight it basically. But even if you are a resident, if your name is the wrong name that they don't want to share it with you, they won't fucking share it with you. Like China can't even get
like in my case.
Yeah.
It would be utterly useless for somebody to try to use my name to get anything. I can't get my own documents.
No.
So they won't give me my own shit. So they
are 100% in it for the business, and that is what they do. That is what they have fine-tuned down to the very last thing, and that citizen rule is how they've kept the lid on it for so long.
Yeah, because it's this
no one documents. They ain't silly. And of course, who alters and amends the laws? The very people that are part of the problem. So you're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't. And it starts, as I said, from childhood. From childhood. Anything that has those funding things attached to them, the Title IV is up for racketeering, basically. And so they just feed you through as many. If they can put you in 10 rehabs, they get funded for every single one of those admissions, every single one. So they don't want you to succeed. They will do everything in their power to stop you from succeeding because they want you to go back. They want you to come out with a drug addiction. They want you to come out needing psychological counseling, like whatever they can refer you to. They want to add things onto your parole conditions so that they are guaranteed an income. Yeah. So basically we started then going down. All right, what are the grants? And it might jog. Oh, here we go. Hang on. Sorry. The actual budget for the jail from 2019 to 2025 jumped from, I think, where's my list? Come on. I know there's a whole. See, I did my research. All right, it jumped from 1.1 million in 2019 to 6.5 in 2025. There we go. 6.2, sorry. 6.2. right there.
which is a jump. I mean, and what was the
Hey,
actual?
yeah, that's
The
a big jump.
actual.
And even like this is part of the audit that I copied and pasted onto this. But so you can see their funding, the last four there, or how they get their income. So you've got the disaster recovery funding from after the flooding, which they would have had to apply for, and that's fine. But that was to cover,
I can
maintaining
tell you
and
about that.
the federal grants, the county restructuring of the funding, like where they redistribute it, and capital improvements. And all three of those, actually probably all four, have that Title IV funding. Like, there is no getting away from it. Every single place they've got their hands out. So, what was that? Oh, $220,000 federal jail grant was added in 2025 because of the rising jail operating costs. Oh, I was reading through one of the minutes, I think in 2024, and the staff were asking for a 50-cent per hour pay rise.
Yep.
And the people in the meeting voiced their concerns about the rising costs of, housing the inmates and and that it probably wasn't the best time to be doing that and what have you. But they passed it anyway,
Yeah. Don't even have a stove.
Despite concerns from, But the other thing they're doing, and we discovered this through searching for the money, the jail is licensed to carry or to house, I think, was it 54 inmates, 52 or 54? But
64. Was it 64, I think? Or no, it was 54. I believe it was 54, but
I don't know.
It was a small amount compared to what's in there.
Yeah. But if you actually go into the records of inmates, the average is 85 to 100. So they're getting double.
Yeah.
Now, that should have been a red flag to someone because they would have had to have paid that $32 a day for those 100 people. So I don't know how they got around that, but then they may well have increased their expenditure to balance it out. You know how you can juggle the books, basically. You just spend more money on something else and claim it. That comes off your actual income.
Balance the books.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah.
And that's why I don't believe Patty Stockham knew nothing about what was going on.
Right.
Because she would have had to have balanced those books somehow.
Any legitimate business person, like we were saying, with any kind of records at all.
Yep.
You know what's going on with your equipment, because, like you said, she didn't carry any kind of insurance or anything. So I would be really on top of my employees.
Yeah. So there wouldn't have been any workers' compensation paid. There wouldn't have been any public liability. Like what if Ben fell off a ladder while he was installing the monitoring system? It's
never know.
Yeah, we can only wish. I said that out loud, didn't I? Sorry.
No, I was being polite about it, but Yeah.
I said what you were thinking.
Exactly. You and Ty helped me with that.
Yeah. So excuse me. So basically the money from that program, the payments from the inmates and what have you, Ben had control of that, and he would then pay what is owed to Patty and keep the rest. And I would assume that money would be part of the turn a blind eye pool, yeah? The complacency pool.
Yeah.
That gets divvied up.
I think as long as she got her money, she wasn't worried about it. She didn't.
She's making a living out of it, and that's fine. But she's another one. She would have been getting a bit of a bonus too. I would have a sneaking suspicion.
Right.
Just quietly. So, no, that's the wrong one. So these are the programs that they've got offered. You can go onto Letcher County Jail's website, have a look, and under programs and work release, and it lists these. So technically, they cannot offer them because they don't have someone with the qualifications to teach it. So how do they get around? Okay. These programs are all designed
I don't know,
for.
do they now? I mean, are we missing? I don't think they have. The last time I knew of.
What was that?
No, I mean, not that I know of.
You
They
know what I
haven't.
mean? Like, I can't say that for a fact, but I
I
know that
didn't hear what
last
you said.
time I knew anything about the place, they definitely didn't.
No.
They
So,
didn't what? That's what you said.
if didn't have a Class C coordinator.
Yeah.
So, I'm asking, like, do y'all?
They would have to have be registered as a Class C facility.
Facility, right?
That
And
would
they're
mean
not.
paying extra because you get
Right.
the higher the classification, the more money you get, obviously.
Yep.
Yeah.
But then the more it costs you as well.
Yes.
Right, because, well, you got more attention on you.
Correct.
doing-
Well, you
yeah.
need higher division. Yeah, the ratios of staff to inmates would go up, so you would have extra funding to cover that.
Yep.
So it's the same as with, if you're working in a nursing home, the more personal care that they need, the higher the funding goes. So if you're unable to walk, you go up to the next level. If you're incontinent, you go up to the next level.
Yeah.
That's why they're really, really strict on the documentation, because they have to justify to the government why they deserve that amount of money.
Right.
So that's what got me. I'm like, how the fuck are they doing it? How do they? Surely the federal government can't be just handing this shit out willy-nilly. No, it's all well and good to have conspiracy theories, but to say something like the whole, no, just no, they wouldn't do that. Not the federal government, anyway. No. They've got answering to too many people, and they're transparent. Like, you can see their audits and stuff. When have you seen any audits or any, type of
Actual
review
inspection or
process?
anything?
Why?
Right. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the programs that they've got there are all like a behavioural and self-improvement type of program, which wouldn't raise any red flags because that's what
They should be doing.
Correct. Yes, that's right. And all designed for reintegration and rehabilitation and the whole. The other one, what was the one that you mentioned the other night with the opiates? Because that was another big grant that came out.
Oh, it was during the opioid crisis.
Yes.
We got some funding, a big lump of funding out of it for our area.
So who created the opiate crisis?
The doctors at
Doctors and pharmaceutical companies. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. So
And the
they were
government.
selling the medication for a profit.
Yeah.
Created a problem. Oh dear, we need to fix this. We need to create a program so we can get more money.
So let's put everybody into rehab.
Yeah.
And let's say they need mental health help. And let's integrate all of
Tell
it.
them how broken they are.
Yeah.
There is actually a site you can look up that if you Google like grants and funding or federal funding available in Kentucky, like they're constantly going throughout the year that you have to apply for them. Some of them repeat, some of them are new, depending on what the issues and what the demand is. So, that opiate was a one-off type of thing. And, the flooding was another one-off.
Oh, gosh,
It
yeah.
was not a recurring one.
There's
But these
people still out without homes.
Yeah. Well, these type of programs are yearly. Like, there would be a lot of facilities. I would assume all of the judicial. Sorry, all of the the prisons and jails would have to meet their accreditation and stuff of what they provide to inmates. They would have to have something like this to tick all the boxes to get their what's it called? Their licensing.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Or to keep their funding coming in and to keep everything running smoothly.
Yeah. So if they can't, if they, don't provide any food for 2 weeks, they won't keep their funding because they haven't. You know what I mean? Like that was probably a very poor example. I apologize. So, let's get to the punchline, shall we?
Of how we found out.
Yeah. Where was I when I saw it? It was.
You were going through the programs, and we clicked on one, and it took us to.
I actually took a screenshot of it. All right, so
you can probably see me flopped out in the background like I'm having a.
I wasn't recording it. I just took a screenshot of it. The only thing I recorded was the Do you know what I think I've done? I recorded that reaction video from Brett Johnson.
Yeah,
and I think I put it up on our channels, but I think I put it as unlisted and not public. I did it at like 8 o'clock in the morning after our 8 hour. Yeah.
That's okay.
Has it come up on yours, on your thing that I put up something the other night?
I don't know.
Oh, you would have been notified.
Yeah, I would have got a notification. I'd say,
Yeah.
I don't know, or I might not have. I have had my feet in the dirt. I've not really been on the phone, so I might have missed it.
Funds is the largest grants for its purpose in history. Yes, it is, and that's the shame. They gave so much funding to our area, yet nobody has seen it. They were telling these clients at the doctors or at the MAC clinics or however you want to say it, they'd be like, well, do you have a power bill that needs paid? Or do you need help with your car insurance? Or do you need, and then you tell them, yeah, and you fill out the paperwork, but then you never heard anything back about it.
Yeah.
And nobody ever got the assistance that I know of, nobody I know,
Yep.
Look what this comment says. They've admitted to using it for illegals.
Have they? Oh, for the illegal residents.
Remember how I was saying all the illegals are getting free Medicaid and food stamps and all these things?
Well, that's...
No, I mean, they're doing that stuff too, but they're also have been using other kinds of funding for it too, of like many forms, I reckon, to fund different things, like putting them up in hotels and shit like that. Who knows what all?
Yeah.
Well, I said
that's a whole rabbit hole that I can't even put enough brain cells together to get down right now. But yeah. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow I will have more on that whenever I can articulate a little bit better. Sorry about that.
I'm feeling it. So before we came on live, I asked Ty about how the Medicaid system sort of worked and that they give that Medicaid system, program to the illegal immigrants. And I said, well, they wouldn't want to make it hard to get because then they would limit their ability to make money off it. Do you know what I mean? Because if you knock them back, then you can't claim their Medicaid. So who knows? Like they could be extraditing these immigrants, but keeping their funding open.
Yes.
Well, here's an explanation. It says they get your info on the application and claim it, but don't provide any services. And diverse funding for illegals. Yeah.
Well, actually, they take
and then he
their
said,
funding.
I've exposed it all.
Well, no, they take the funding in our town and put it in their pockets.
Right.
Yeah.
It didn't go because,
each region got their own piece of it.
Real Trump said, do you want to come up and have a chat? Like, do you want to come up on stage and tell what what you've exposed? Because I would love to hear it and see if it's in line with what we found.
That would be amazing.
We've got a picture that's worth
Oh, yes. There we go. I'll put it up on screen. So,
Oh, yeah, we're getting in it.
There we go. The good old boys.
The dream team.
the dream team. That's what we call them.
They had big dreams.
In 2020. In 2020, when this was started.
While everybody couldn't visit their family or friends, and we were all being punished cruelly and inhumanely.
But they were.
This is what they were doing.
Programs.
I will put my email address in the chat for you, Real Trump said, and if you want to send me any information and I can report on it for you, like I'm happy to speak and tell the story if you don't want to do it. Just email it to me.
We can go left to right here since they've got masks on.
Yeah.
You got Mr. Kevin Mullins.
Mm-hmm.
Then you have, was it Adam Maggard, as it said, in front of him? You got Mickey Stein standing next to him. You got Mr. Jimmy Kraft. You got Mr. Bert Sloan. And you have Mr. Brian Sloan from the jail.
So do you want to go through, for people that don't know, what each of them?
Yeah. Well, we know, I think everybody knows who Kevin and Mickey are. Mr. Kraft in the center there is the circuit judge. He's the felony upstairs judge. He's also the specialty judge for drug court, family court, things like that. Bert Sloan used to be school resource officer. He was the jailer, and he retired and let his brother there step up, who is our current jailer, Brian. And I don't know much about the other fella.
He is the man in charge of the $6.5 million federal budget.
Exactly. Yeah.
And what
concerning?
Does he have business experience? Does he have any qualifications in, accounting?
No, he's got certifications to work at the jail.
Okay.
But
just signed off on that. Who signed off on the certifications? Was it maybe Jimmy Kraft? Just
training and all that good stuff.
Yep. So I do believe that some of that money would funnel through to the immigrants, but I think the majority of it, they wouldn't want to be. It would be a slim. They don't want to cut the cream off the top.
Oh no, not in our town. I promise
you. But we're talking millions, like millions. Can you imagine how much?
But
from each person.
But this dream team was put together by Mountain Comprehensive Health Corporation.
Yeah. Now, the funding source is called the Southeast Kentucky Reentry Program. That is the funding grant that all of those programs come under. So what was it called? You said before there was another name for it. Second Chance or something? Or
no, what was it? Appalachian. What was it called, Ty? Is it the one up there at the other place? We was just talking about it.
Yeah. But yeah, it's been known as a couple of different things anyway. So but it's currently the Southeastern Kentucky Reentry Program, and it's to, basically assist anyone in need to re-enter society. So whatever rehabilitation services and stuff that you require, that's what that falls under. And it's paid by the Kentucky Department of Corrections. So the way that they actually get around not having that Class C felony certificate employee is that they use another funding body. Sorry, start again. They funnel it through Mountain Comprehensive Healthcare because they have the qualifications to meet that application process. So basically, that federal money comes down through via MCHC, which is statewide, and it's pretty much that's their laundering service, yeah? And it filters then back into the jailer, bypassing the fiscal court completely. So you have no idea how much money is in there because they will keep a hard copy ledger at the jail, but that ain't for public consumption.
No.
Anyway, now the employees at the jail have, especially Lena Hensley, has been overheard making jokes about this funding and how easy it is and how it's, it goes into their pockets basically.
Yeah, but it's not being used where it needs to be used. It's not being used for what it needs to be used for.
Yep. So not only are they claiming the double amount of inmates and the incorrect felony, like the correct levels of felons that they're housing there and shouldn't be, because that would then, oh my God.
Uh-oh.
So if, they can't because they're unregistered. All right. I thought that maybe if they had the Class C felons there for the 2 years, they could claim that extra funding, but not actually employ any extra staff to cover it. That would then improve their profit margin. But they can't claim the extra if they're not classified. So forget that.
Yeah.
I don't, yeah. So trying to find any of these documents and records and stuff is hard enough in Kentucky, but for me over here, it's 10 times harder, like, to even get onto the clerk of court's site. I'd get kicked off that many times because I forgot to put my VPN on. It's like, nope, access is denied. So we had to go in basically the back way down through all the legal channels, the paper trail, basically following the money. So that's how we believe they are laundering the federal grants and funding through MCHC and back into the jail.
Because they're providing the mental health services now that they couldn't do. I mean, to hire a social worker for the jail, I think they said the cost was more than it was to take them somewhere to do the counseling or have the. I watched a meeting they was talking about, the cost of that. And, in my mind, I'm thinking, well, it's not costing you anything. You're charging their insurance. You're not.
Yeah. Well, that's the other thing that we were talking about as well. So when you do go into the jail and you get assessed for what your potential needs might be, whether you need counselling or rehab or what have you, you don't have an option on where you go for that assessment or who does it.
No.
You get directed to where?
The judge.
Oh, sorry, maybe it was the parole
judge
stuff.
Makes that decision, ain't it, Brandy?
No, you're saying the other night that if maybe it was part of your parole or your exit plan that you got assessed, but you had to go through their doctors and their physios and their.
Oh no, whenever like if you get a Casey's law on somebody, like where you have to force them to go get assessed and see if they have like addiction problems or something, a family member can go and get it put on somebody else, on another family member or something. Or if like you're on like pretrial diversion
Yep.
or whatever like they put you on. Yeah.
So it would,
So my camera's looking at me. It freaked me
that's right. So would that be things like
out. That stopped me dead in my tracks. It like spun around and shined the light right in my eyes. I was like, ooh, that was creepy. I am so sorry. I lost all freaking train of thought. I was like, who is this shining the freaking light in my face? I'm sitting on the porch in the dark. So that was just totally unexpected to be hit right in the eyeballs with a light. I'm sorry.
So part of those things that you were saying, those assessments, would that include things like relapse prevention and life skills?
Oh, yeah. Okay. I know what we were saying. So, if you're like if they court order you to like go take counseling or to see somebody in behavioral health, or if you have to go through and get assessed if you're trying to get on to the MAT program at the jail or something like that, like you're going to have to be assessed by somebody. And for that, they've used Mountain Comp.
Right.
And they're people that they choose. You have to see their people that they choose. You don't get to see your own doctor. Your own medical records mean nothing.
But wait,
Your
even
own
after
history
you
and
all,
your choices don't matter. You have to see or whoever's within this box of who they approve.
but
But it's all that Mountain Comp, if I'm not mistaken.
Even after they are released, though, they are still tied in with them for their behavioral health, their physicals, their everything.
Mm-hmm.
So it's
because
jail or no jail.
They get paid for the referral, they get paid for the assessment, and they get paid for the service.
Yeah. They're double, triple dipping.
They are maximizing their profit margins.
Yep.
And they do it because they have the conglomerate. They have the monopoly.
Because everybody's all,
Yeah.
Yep. You have, the pharmacy situation is tied in. They try to lock them into pharmacies where they can't go to any other pharmacy because, maybe another pharmacy might get a red flag. But,
or fill all of the prescription.
Which would
if you go to another pharmacy, they're going to give you your full 60-day supply or 30-day supplies. They're going to give you all 60 pills, not 52.
But
that's what's going to happen if you go somewhere else.
If
they're ridiculous.
Say there was like 50 scripts out there for Xanax, for 100 Xanax, right? They would, because they own the entirety of, and they know every drug that's coming in and out, they know what come in and what's come out and what is left over. So if they took 4 from every one of those, what happens to that? But like you could have a
that's
Xanax.
Surplus. That's surplus. That's extra scripts.
Yeah, you could have a Xanax epidemic.
Oh well, we have.
Well, yeah, we've already been there.
We need some funding.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we had. Oh, yeah. We went through that too.
We went through that too.
We aren't allowed to have those either.
We ain't allowed to have them now at all. Like nobody here is allowed to have a fucking benzo, a Xanax, a Klonopin. You can hang it up.
There was an epidemic as well.
Yeah.
And did they have funding for that? Did they have a special program that you had to go to fix it?
No, it just kind of.
There wasn't nothing special about that. It just kind of come and went. Like everybody just loved them for a while, and then they took them away. And, now that I'm thinking about it, what if that was them really teasing us with ooh, look how good and yummy this is, and then take it away, and now our addiction's already kicked in. So whenever they come along with the pain pills, you're like, oh yeah, I'll try that. Hoping for the next best thing because nothing will ever touch that first time you take a Xanax.
That could have been their trial run.
Yeah.
Just to see what happened. Well, crime.
Just to see if they could pull it off, how many people they could get on it or whatever. I don't know. There's so many angles you could go with that.
Xanax is perfect prescription
It's
too
super, super
for
addictive too.
because of the for it, you know, inhibits memory and things, and so it, you know, takes that
Yep.
what
Yeah,
we're
it
trying to
removes
numb,
inhibitions.
what we're trying to numb and kill, you know, feelings. You know, it
Right. And
that
that's another thing, part of the cycle. So they've created, once you're in that jail and the actual depravity and disgusting conditions and
is
the
horrible.
treatment, you will do anything not to go back there, basically. So if they offered you the ankle monitoring program, or a drug court or a rehab program, basically anything with the word program after it has funding attached. Yeah.
Right.
So they can put their hand out for it. So I bet you there's not one. I mean, obviously, people leaving on parole have to have parole conditions, but I guarantee you they are stacked chock full of as many referrals as they could possibly fit that you have to complete.
Oh yeah.
But whilst you're in, there you go, your incentives. Those incentives programs, Tyler, you can get 30 days off your sentence.
Yeah, that's what these programs are supposed to be
There you
for.
go. There you go.
Yeah, to get your sentence reduced. Like once you're convicted and you get your state time, then you're supposed to be
Yep.
able to take these programs. That's
But they
why
have to ship
it's
them
for state
someplace.
inmates. That's the whole point of having a Class C coordinator, is because it's for state inmates. When you've already been final sentenced and
Yep.
got your time, then you can take classes to get your time reduced or other benefits. I think
What I'm
now they let them take the Vivitrol shot, and if you go get on Suboxone, no matter like how long you've been on parole and on the street clean, they still want you to go and sign up. There's signs everywhere that you can go sign up on Suboxone. We'll give you some extra time off.
Yep.
It's an
It's
endless fucking cycle.
And how did you do those programs? Are they online?
I went in person to Hazard whenever I got out, but now I did do some in. I started the whenever I was in prison. Whenever I first got to Leslie County, they classified me as soon as I got there
see, that's where
and
they have to
put me to
send them
work
to.
immediately. And see, that was Letcher County's excuse, always their excuse of why the women couldn't do work release, was because we had to be classified as state inmates in order to do work release. So that's why women wasn't allowed to do it. That was one of the excuses.
You have
So
to be a state inmate.
whenever I got shipped to Leslie County finally, they classified me right off the rip, like within a couple of days, and then put me to work. And I went to work in laundry and helped like clean the hallways and things like that. Had a rough like first couple of weeks there, but after that, like I really got to work and buckled down and started looking into classes and stuff and learning like what I could do to help myself. And then whenever I got to prison, I was able to take a lot of the classes. I took parenting, portals. Um,
So they were at different facilities, though. They weren't at Letcher.
that was
No.
that was in the prison. And then I
Yep.
did the SAT program, the co-occurring disorders, Willow. Um, and then whenever I got out, I went to Hazard and did MRT and anger management,
Ching.
and I don't
Yeah.
even know what all. I've done
See,
them all.
that's the thing. They
I've done
don't
them all.
even
Like I've done them all. I've got so many certificates in here
they don't offer
that
none of
it
that though.
didn't fucking matter because when I served out, they didn't release me.
Mm-hmm.
That's the catch here. I served out due to those classes. That was my whole fucking point in taking them, was to get that time off.
Yep.
Yeah. But
And
as you know,
instead of just cutting me loose, they added more time to my sentence. They added 60 years to my sentence.
yep.
70, however long it is. It's a
And
fucking
why is that?
preposterous number.
Because there is interest accrued
Mhm,
on that debt for child support,
mhm.
and that's like a guaranteed income for them for ever many years.
Until
But
Leah
you know,
turns
you tell
33.
me
Until
you
she's 33 is what I was told in court.
But it
yeah.
also
Just last month or just in January, whenever I went to court for that review, I asked them about all these things. I was like, what are you doing? Like, this is not right.
No,
you
but
know, and they didn't have any answers for me other than that the statute says it's until she's 33 years old.
bullshit.
Or like it's paid in full, like they said, which is, I don't know many people around here that has like $20,000-$30,000 just laying around.
But
And I
Judge
have been
Mullins,
paying on it. I do make my payments.
Judge Mullins had the power. They have the power to either assign that interest or not. So
And it didn't start with him. It started with Harold Bowen. He was the one that fucking put it on me to start with.
Yeah.
they
Yeah.
have the option. They have the option whether or not
And mind you, I've been paying child support on this child since she was born. So has her daddy. We both paid child support in to the state when we had full custody of her, and she still lived with us at home before my sister stole her from us.
But you think about it, it keeps you tethered to the system.
Yes. Yes.
And
And
we was
Just
talking.
like I'm the perfect exhibit of that. Whenever I tried to leave with my twins and escape this place again and escape what was happening to me, that's exactly what they used to drag my ass back.
with a
That was
parole
the warrant
violation,
they put on me in the middle of the night. Harold Bowen signed that warrant, if I'm not mistaken.
was it a parole violation?
No, they
Parole.
issued a warrant, a felony warrant for flagrant non-support. That was the only thing they arrested me for.
What's flagrant non-support?
Child support.
Yeah, just being
That's the
behind on
charge.
your child support.
That's the felony charge on it. Yeah.
So that's how they keep you under control.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yep. With your children, one way or another, which is
So they
funneled
can-
back through the court system and
They-
then back through.
But every time you go, bang, you're going back to prison.
Yep. Yeah, and that's
Oh,
why,
yeah.
you know, she served her time. She's done her stuff. But yet, like she said, she had to go in December for a review. Now, what if she would have been in a situation she couldn't have got caught up?
I'd
Or
be
she
back in
couldn't
jail
have-
already.
They
She
would
was
have
in a
put her in jail.
Yeah, they would have put me in jail.
That's the whole design.
And I
behind
was,
it.
what
Just
got
like-
me the court date was that I fell behind on 2 payments. Just 2 payments out of the last 5 years.
But each one of them is an actual charge. Each
Yeah,
payment.
they can use each payment as a, yeah, it accrues.
It is one of the biggest. That and the CPS stuff and foster programming and adoptions are their biggest money spinners.
Yeah.
Biggest thing.
Yeah.
Because they have total control over it.
Yeah.
They dish out the.
Well, if you think about that photo, Mickey would arrest you.
Yeah.
Kevin would funnel you through. He would decide what he wanted to do. And then most of the time you'd end upstairs with Mr. Kraft. And then Mr. Kraft would decide whether you went downstairs with Bert or, you know, you're talking about the whole team there, you know. And even before Bert became jailer, he was the school resource officer bringing the kids from the school, the high school that was, you know, committing crimes or whatever.
So, for truancy.
Truancy, you name it, anything.
So there you go. You've got your scout out there starting, because if they can't get the funding from the education board because of truancy, they've got to find another way to do it. So they put you in the system.
They made them get their GEDs, so the school wasn't losing any funding.
Yep.
Because of the truancy, and then they lapsed
They're
on.
not motivated because they want what's best for you. They are motivated because they need to get you into the next program so that they can start cashing in again.
Yep.
It's as simple as that.
You know, what can we run them through next? What can we do next? They're not, you know, they're not getting it. We got, you know,
Modern day slavery. It's what
And
it
if you
is.
think about it, so you've got the start of the process where you'll get arrested by law enforcement who have got their hand out for parts of for their share, yeah?
Yeah.
Because they're on a shit pay at the end of the day with a shit job.
Yeah, I mean,
So-
it don't pay that much.
So
The
then,
train's going by.
then you go up and you go to court, and the judge has no incentive to help you, to get you to succeed and be rehabilitated because they don't make any money off you that way. So he court orders it. It's a legal thing that you have to do and follow. You've got no option.
Right.
And the prosecutors, they're motivated by the same thing. So they don't want you to get out.
You know, I found out doing all that research with the kids and stuff, every time, it doesn't matter. Phone call, Zoom meeting, anytime anything is ever done at all, they are paid. They get paid.
Every single hearing, every single presentation to that court, they get paid.
And we've been 2 years running around.
They don't. And you look at that video, how motivated is that judge to get you an outcome?
Oh, they could have finished that day. All the testimony was in. Everything could have been done. But my lawyer didn't do what I think she should, or she ain't mine. But, I mean,
the judge could have said, this is ridiculous.
Yeah, enough's enough. I've seen all I need to see. I have evidence in front of me.
Yep.
You know. And no. I think what was it we said that was said at the end? Are we doing what's in the best interest of the child today? Or something like that? And it was like
someone brought, it was the father, the baby daddy, said something about it, and the judge said, we're not addressing I can't believe he actually said this. We're not addressing the best needs of the child today.
Right.
What?
That's why we're here.
Every time. But no, we're doing this particular section today. We're not addressing the needs of the child today.
Yeah, well, don't worry about it. It's been 2 years.
Yeah, they don't want you. That the system is designed for you to fucking fail every time, everywhere.
Well, I mean, they've had me by my nads since 2006. They have. I mean, every turn. And legally, I've not been in trouble. Legally, I've not been, but my kids, I've went through it with them. I've been through it with, and now my grandkids. And it's like when,
so because you are helping house these women to not go back to jail, to not go back to the program, like
to give them rides to appointments so they couldn't, get on.
You're cutting into their profit margin.
Oh yeah,
from going back. So if they can't get you, they'll go for your kids. And that's exactly what happened.
Yep.
They went straight for your kids, and 15 years later,
grandkids.
How much money did they make?
Oh, I could imagine what they have made. I can't even tell you the rehabs and sober living and jails. He's been probably every county around. Yep. It's
And every single time he's presented at any one of those places was a payday.
And, that's like with the drug court program, which, some people it works for, and some people it don't. Yep. But you've got that thing with it to where, if they're getting paid every time, these people are having counseling twice a week. They're drug testing 3 times a week. They're going to court every week. I mean, they're making bank off of these specialty courts.
Oh, yeah. They would have created. That's why from the very start, when you first started talking to me and you mentioned drug court, I'm like, I've never heard of drug court before. It's normally just rehab, whether it be alcohol, opiates or, something else. But to actually have a specific drug court that had limitless boundaries, I reckon that concept has been created specifically.
You sign every right you have a way to them. And as a parent, you sign not only your child's rights away, you sign yours too. I learned that the hard way. Not only was, my child on every restriction in the world, I was too. you know.
So where else would you, who else has that power? Who? I've never heard of that before, ever.
That's, me and Ty's talked about that, the
It's
control.
it goes against the Constitution on every level.
Oh, absolutely.
On every God-given right we have. It
But
just
Everything.
stops all over everything.
If they keep you in the dark and tell you that you don't have any other options, you don't know any better.
Right. There's
And
people
the
sitting
next
down there at that
generation-
jail that know nothing about these programs. They know nothing about the
It
health.
makes me wonder if that's why they keep the conditions of the jail as bad as they do and traumatize people as bad as they
Yes,
do in there.
yes.
Yes,
So that
yes,
you
yes.
sit there and think, oh my God, I have to sign this. I have to take the drug court because I can't
No,
stay in here.
and that's how they get their pleas. That's how they
Yep.
get out
That's
of
how they get
going
everybody
to
to sign a plea
trial.
deal too.
I
Yes.
was actually just about to touch on that. So, yes. The legal system, the actual judicial system, I think, has almost become, again, a monetary tool, so to speak, because how many trials do you hear of nowadays? So, they play, all right, let me go back to the, so they tell you nothing. They tell you you've got no other choice, you've got no other option, this is your only way, you must do this, and you do it because you've been told because there's a judge or whatever, okay? That's your option. You don't have another option. And then
And you've
that
seen the
becomes your
pictures,
norm.
Jody. That place is like a third world country.
Yeah.
It's
And then your children see you do that, and that becomes their norm. So they would expect that to happen to them if faced with the same thing. So that's how they accept it and just go without even questioning it. And then the next generation follows suit. So each generation has become more and more desensitized to what their rights are because the generation before them
Because nobody had any.
Yes.
Yeah. They never had any.
Yes.
Yeah.
They had all control. All
Yes.
control.
Yep. And
Over
then no one hears about it because you can't get the documents out of the fucking county.
But every aspect, like we was talking, not only the court system. I mean, even if you wasn't involved with the court system, you've either got, you've got Mountain Comp, they've got pediatricians, gynecologists, eye doctors, lung specialists. I mean, and I understand that they did bring a lot of medicine to the area, the rural area, but it went from something that was designed to benefit us as a community to becoming a way for them to make more money.
They weaponize it.
Yeah. Yep.
100%. So I'm just going to grab a quick cordial. My drink's empty.
And my thing is, if they've got 6 point what million, why the heck does that jail look like that? I mean, honestly. What?
Actually, I'll put those photos up if you like.
I don't know. Well,
no,
I don't. Well, I don't. Does it show anybody? I don't think it really shows anybody.
No.
I don't.
No.
Okay.
They're only small, and you really have to zoom in.
Zoom in.
Excuse me.
But not just that, just the inhumane way they treated them. I mean, I don't know. It's, most of them are begging to go to prison. It's like, when am I getting sent out of here?
You do. You beg for it. You beg for prison. It's like a whole other world when you get up out there.
Yep.
It's like, please
You're
get me out
grateful
of
for
here.
your fucking fence.
Yep. That's where they.
You deprive somebody of sunlight for 2 years straight.
Yep. The health effects.
It's more, besides the health effects, the mental fucking effects of that. And what it does to you. Like how grateful you are when you touch down and you're like, oh my God, I can fucking breathe. There's the sun.
I
I
spent
can touch
one
some
night.
grass. Like it's
One
fucking
night.
cruel. It's cruel and unusual punishment, what they do.
Yep.
In these little jails.
But that's like the psychology of it. So, I can't remember the psychologist that did the rat and the cheese thing. So it's like,
even in other places, like in like other bad jails around the state that I've been in, they still take you outside.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're allowed. Well, I think even on death row, you're allowed 1 hour a day.
Yeah.
Of fresh air.
Fresh air and exercise. Yep.
No, not. And that's another thing. They have so many inmates to how many guards they have. They're afraid to do that because of escape. And they just had that attempted escape here not long ago where they only sent one person to transport to a hospital. Is that because you don't have enough people, or I mean, is there,
Probably.
you know?
Probably. Do you want to touch on the? So thinking.
And I got thinking about what they were saying about them 15 indictments or whatever that
That's the one.
supposedly
That's the one.
is going on. Well, let me tell you my theory on that. What they've likely done is arrested the one officer and then charged 15 more people with new fucking felonies. If I'm a betting woman. Yeah.
Tell the story about the 15 indicted with the recent.
I don't know the story, but that's my personal
Well,
beliefs
I
in the
know I
situation,
had just
how it's going to
seen,
end up being. I don't know anything about it, so I'm hoping somebody can tell me.
right, because I don't really know. I know that I had seen that this ain't the first time that the jail has been charged with organized crime, or there's been organized crime going on. I know it was 2019, I think, maybe. 2019 was the first time, but you've got this time they're saying it's 15 indicted, and they're not really saying who the 15 are. So I don't know
I
if
just
it's
seen a thumbnail or something, just caught a glimpse of it, so I have no context or backstory on it whatsoever.
right
My ears ringing.
with what's going on. So, but they said it was connected to the smuggling, I guess, this last time, because that just recently happened too. They had some, was it an employee, wasn't it, taking in, smuggling or taking something in, contraband.
Yeah, contraband on the employee.
Yeah.
And what I had seen, I thought that it had said something about, or that it was related to that. Is what I was assuming.
See,
But
that's
that's
kind
just
of
an
what I
assumption.
thought too. I just
I don't
figured it
know.
was
Like I said, I
probably,
had no context with it though.
I don't either, and they're
But
not
that's
putting
what
the
I was
names
led to
out.
believe by the thumbnail.
But they're not letting the names out, so I kind of wondered, But how can a jail be
They're probably trying
implicated
to
twice?
punish a bunch of the inmates.
That's what I
Like
was
for
thinking.
like, how can you fucking? That's what I'm saying. They're probably doing it.
They're
That's
they're
total fucking
inmates.
bullshit.
They're not bringing anything in. It's not,
It was delivered.
delivery. So but
So, but I'm sure that they did phone records and all the things, and went back and listened to phone calls and read their mail and found out who all was involved, and that's who's got charged. I guarantee it.
yeah, that may be why they ain't letting the names loose
Because they're
yet.
dirty like that. Yeah,
That's just.
they're
But
going to twist it around and punish the inmates
but if
for
you
the
think
guard getting caught.
if you think about it though, where did Ben start out at? The jail. If he'd have been properly trained at the jail, would we have got as far as we got? You know what I mean? Would he have done the things, do you think? Or
Possibly not. I don't think so. If they had
if
went
he'd
through
have been
proper PREA training and all that,
right,
no.
trained properly to
Well,
where
I mean, but then again, it still happens every day in big prisons where
yeah.
they do get that training. Like PREA is not unheard of.
Oh
That's
no. I
why it
mean,
was created, because it's
right,
such a bad problem. That's the
right.
whole point.
But it just,
So,
it always makes you wonder, like,
yeah.
if they would have had any kind of training, because we was talking about how they bypass the training to become officers, instead of going in to the academy, like, most of them will filter their way through court security and kind of, get graduated down into the sheriff's department or, into being a deputy that way. And, and they're missing all the training they need.
She
It might be
put up
why we
here
have all those
the
unsolved murders.
Kevin Mullins Perry County thing. Does anybody else
Yes, please,
recall
somebody.
or remember hearing a rumor of Kevin Mullins getting popped in Perry County for a cocaine charge?
Cocaine possession.
Cocaine possession. Anybody remember that?
It would have been, say, anywhere
Circa
from
20,
2018 to 2021, maybe somewhere in that area.
I don't know.
I
But if
know,
anybody knows what we're referring to and has a link or something, that would be greatly appreciated.
right.
Because, yeah.
Everybody says they have a vague memory of something like that, but we don't want to say it unless we know it. So we need to kind of
Yeah,
find
but we're
out.
curious and it definitely needs to be
Right.
checked out. So,
Right. Because if that's something that's not showing up, that should be showing up.
yeah.
It kind of makes you wonder. So, yeah, if anybody knows anything that can help us with that or figure it out.
Right.
Because we did have that one incident with, was it Tyrone down there? But it was the DUI, wasn't it, or something?
Yeah, I
Didn't
think
he
that was a
pass
DUI
out
or
in
something.
Taco Bell drive-through or something?
I don't know. I don't remember exactly what it
Yeah,
was.
I reckon he passed out in Taco Bell drive-through in Hazard. We're talking about the chief of police, right? That's what he is, I think,
Yeah.
for the city. Yeah,
Is or
and
was or something. I don't think he is now, but I think he was. I
yeah,
don't know. I have no idea.
I don't know what
I
he
don't
is
know
or
much
does.
tonight, do I? My brain's a little spotty on things right now. My ear was
That's all
ringing
right.
just a minute ago, though, so I don't know what is
It's a
going on.
we
But
went
I'm a
through.
little overwhelmed, I think, with information. Like
It has. It's been a
it's
lot
been a lot over the last couple of days that I've absorbed, and I'm still processing and still trying to make sense of it and file it all away
because
and make
it's hard
connections.
to
I'm still
sit there.
decoding things too. So,
Well, it's hard to sit there and think that they have took all this time. They took all these, programs and stuff that could have helped our community. They kept them quiet, and then where did the money go?
yep,
You have to ask, where did it go? Because you didn't improve the jail.
right.
They
I
sure
mean, do
ain't
they
no
have a stove yet?
reentry.
Do they
I
have a
don't
stove
think.
yet?
I don't think so.
I don't know. And like
You
what
know,
the fuck?
even if they did, they still ain't getting took care of the way they should be.
Nope. Been problems with the meds, all kinds of shit.
Yeah, they still have problems with that. And so, and I, I think that's why they're wanting to keep it in the family too. I think that's another reason they're trying to keep
Possibly. Now that,
the election.
I kept asking that. Like, why are they holding on so gosh darn tight to this fucking thing? Like, let go already. You know, I
Yeah,
can't fucking figure it. But this makes sense. This
yeah,
makes me think, oh, maybe that's why, because there's actually fucking millions involved
yeah. There's
and a
money.
lot of fucking other dirty shit in between.
Yep, yep. And so it's just so amazing. Not
But
amazing,
maybe
but
that
it.
explains it. It is amazing. It fucking blows my mind.
That's what I'm saying. As
Like,
soon as
I'm
we
struggling
connected,
processing it all right now
as
for
soon as
real.
we seen that picture, a program that was started in 2020. We're 6 years into, or five. Let's say 5 years into that program. And nobody knows anything about it.
Huh?
And then think
When
about
was that
who
webpage updated? I wonder. When did they add that to their
that
webpage? Has it been
picture
on
was
there since 2020?
since
Or
2020. Yeah.
okay, so they did add it to the website. Then I've never seen that on the website.
Well, I don't think that's on there. I think we clicked on that through Mountain
Yeah.
Comp.
That's what I'm wondering. Where was that like documented at? Because I
Yeah,
know it's
Mountain
time
Comp.
stamped and dated 2020, but
I'll find it.
okay.
It was one of the rabbit holes we went down.
Right.
And
And
we,
like
See, at
if
that
you were
time,
really trying
now
to do good
listen,
and stuff, wouldn't you put that on your own webpage, like on the jail webpage?
right? Listen, if you think
If it was up and up.
at that time, Bert would have been the jailer, and at that time, Brian would have been next in charge. What do
Yep.
they call him? I don't know.
I don't know.
But see, cause Bert retired right before Kevin passed away or died, or I don't know how you say it, but
Disappeared.
yeah. So you've got to
Disappeared. I'm no
think.
longer until I see a fucking video that shows me blood. I cannot go down that track no more. I just can't. I just can't. The more I fucking puzzle and think on that one, the more flabbergasted and befuddled I am.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I'll just leave that there.
So that there is where they had that picture taken. The Letcher County Jail with the good old boys, right? And to everyone else that doesn't know, the Letcher County Jail is located beneath the Letcher County Courthouse. So it's like the basement. It's
that door is on the back side over there, on the far side of the building.
It used to be the city library or the town library, and they took the library out and turned it into a jail.
Right.
Where was the other jail?
I've had people tell me
I thought it was in the same place.
There was something upstairs.
They had a jail upstairs on the 3rd floor, I think, where the clerk's office is now, ain't it?
I think so.
Or no, maybe it was the 2nd floor because it was a smaller building. I don't know. I don't remember. I had to get back in my
I had heard one time that the building that used to be the health department, that's now the sheriff's department, used to be the jail.
That's it. I bet that's it. That was what it was, I do believe. I think you're right. Maybe.
So, because it went from a health department to the sheriff's department. No. It was a jail to the health department to the sheriff's department. Because the sheriff's department used to be in the courthouse.
Yeah.
Like when you first come in.
Yeah, it was through the front doors and to the right.
Yep.
That's where it was whenever I was in Edison's office and around town. Yeah.
Yeah, if you're sitting in them 2 chairs waiting for them to come transport you somewhere, you'd have to just sit there and wait. I'd sit and wait with Caleb all the time.
So if you go to the left-hand side of their website, you've got your list of things. And I just clicked on the work release programs and saw that they offer these programs. And just questioned. But I actually read through it last night. It says up here, Jailer Brian Sloan recognized the need for comprehensive programming at the Letcher County Jail and has partnered with Mountain Comprehensive Care to provide a variety of programs focused on rehabilitation and personal development. So he's saying that they're in like partnership to providing that.
Right.
But when in fact they are obviously in partnership, but
they should have been since 2020.
Yeah, but
MCHC,
they need MCHC to actually claim that funding for that program because they don't have the Class C
sort of or classification.
Assessment. Yes, they don't have that. They're not a registered facility at that level. Whereas in can you imagine the skill sets of everyone throughout MCHC? They would, they've got more than that, than a level C.
I think they hire so many people that they don't know what's going on.
Right.
I think they do. They hire so many people that they're so, you see what I'm saying? There's not just one person and working this department. You got 5 people,
Yeah. Because each one of them, like, let's go back to the very, very start where you started telling me.
Oh, how they pay them.
How they evolved to a bigger business because they started out it was Lois that started that incentive thing, wasn't it? Is that right?
Lois Baker she's the founder. She's the one that basically made or created MCHC. And like I said, when it began, it had good heart and good intentions. It was to bring.
I mean, there's still good providers there.
Yeah,
there's still a lot of really good nurses, a lot of really good doctors.
It's the business end of it that's not.
Like we're not saying anything bad about the people that work there. Yeah,
No,
No, but
most
can
of them are wonderful people,
right,
and they're
there any other
wonderful at
doctors
what they
do
do.
this?
They're good healers and things. But it's
right.
this deeper end that we're
It's the
criticizing.
business.
Yeah.
It's the business end of it, not the medical. Because what they would do is they would offer. Okay, Lois was into real estate and things like that, and they bought some houses up in town and things like that. So with her,
Somehow.
yeah, and she would get these doctors that would want to pay off their, say, maybe their student loan debt, because they had a lot of debt becoming a doctor. So what they would do is they would sign a like contract or an agreement to come to this small rural area, say, and be a doctor here for, 4 years, 3 years, whatever the contract was. And Mountain Comp would offer them a place to live and and a meager salary or a salary or whatever. I mean, probably better than anybody in the county was making, but they provided them housing and they paid off their debt of their loans for school.
Yeah.
When
When you go through the medical, like become a doctor, you have to cycle through a variety of different areas to get a general overview. So you do have to generally do a rural placement, you have to do acute placements, you have to do rehabilitation, you have to do all aspects basically.
Yeah.
To tick off your time. So what she would have done is she would have contacted like the, you don't call them universities, the colleges or whatever, and the students that were practicing medicine that needed that experience and time, hands-on stuff, and then that gets funded. Each of those students gets funded because it's very difficult to get doctors in rural areas. So they've got to entice them with an incentive to go there and do the placement.
Yep.
And work there. So she would have provided that service and got the funding
on top of it.
And she's making money off them because they're providing the doctor services to her clients.
Right. Which was billing Medicaid for every bit of it. Yeah.
Yep.
So I mean, it's a money making entity, no matter how you look at it. I mean, like I said, the intention probably might have been listen, they were in it to make money. It was just
they still are.
Oh yeah, that's for sure.
Yep.
I mean, once you start seeing these numbers and stuff, and then you realize the shape our people are in our community, and this kind of money's coming through there, there shouldn't be anybody.
We shouldn't have the level of homelessness.
No.
We shouldn't have no, not at all.
Mm-mm.
You shouldn't have the levels of sexual assault. You shouldn't have the levels of domestic violence. You shouldn't have the levels of predators and child abuse and
right, because it's all fed into this one big. It was. You should have just seen our faces when they linked. When we seen it linked.
I wish I had recorded it. It was like, pick my jaw up off the ground.
I passed
your
out.
face, Randy.
I was like, I told you so. I told you so. I knew it. I knew it.
You know when you've got something in your head. Oh, I've got a bloody cat hair on my lip. When you can see where they've got the opportunity to rot the system, but you can't actually find out how they're doing it.
Right.
And I was going around in circles. It was driving me mental. So, when I saw that, and you saw it at the same time, I was just going, what?
I know. It was just right there, and it was no way. And then when we clicked, that picture came up, which, it might not seem like a whole lot, but, I mean, when you live in the county and you know what's been going on and you know the things behind the scenes or, the stories behind things, it's like, oh, my gosh, they're going to sit there and say, oh, these people ain't friends. They wasn't friends. No, just on every
Jody,
committee and program and
I left
I'm
the
just
link in the notes part of our thing backstage here,
the link for what, Dawn?
and it's gonna go with one of these comments. That I was looking back at this comment that Amanda Evans put, and she was commenting to what Trump was saying earlier about the money going to illegals, right? So here's what she said about it.
I can't open Instagram on my computer, Dawn.
Oh, okay. Let me see if I can find it
You
elsewhere. Can you do
put
X?
it down the bottom of the stream, like can you share it? You should be able to because you're an admin. Like add it to present as a.
I'm on my phone. It won't let me present anything.
Can't share it.
No, I can't
Uh,
even I can't screen share. I can't do any of that stuff.
See, I can email it to myself, but I
but
can't.
Hang on a minute. I'll find it somewhere else.
That explains though why the feds are poking their nose
Into Medicaid.
into Medicaid fraud. And if you think about it,
That's the tip of the iceberg.
that's exactly because once they start if they do, because this will be the second time that they come in, but the last time they declined to prosecute,
Oh, they're back in, are they?
Well, it seems to me that they was back in December or the end of last year, right?
Yeah.
There's something going on because I know the doctors, the appointments, they're having people come back, less than a month. They're being real weird about medicines, and I don't know. You just kind of wonder if they're not thinking that they're being watched or looked at, and they're trying to be careful now.
Who did they was it Van Breeding? Who did they stop from prescribing for some time? I can't remember.
Van Breeding, he got in trouble for overprescribing the opioids, and for
last year, is it?
No, this was back. It's been a while back, and then he went from that to the SOAR program and all these rehab programs and all this other avenues of avenues of money, basically.
Yeah. So
if you can't get it one way,
yeah,
he created the problem and made money off of it then, and then he's created money off fixing the problem.
Yep, that's right. That's 100% right.
So they're making money the whole way around. They don't care right now.
Nope.
They don't care if you're sober. They don't care if you get
They don't give a shit. If they wanted us to get sober, they would have let Ibogaine come in. They would legalize psilocybin, and they would leave us the fuck alone about marijuana. That's all there is to it.
Yeah, Amanda, there is.
So, yeah, that's what she brought up. I sent it to your email, Jody. I found a YouTube video that does the same thing what I was looking at. It's a different person, but that's okay.
Give me 2 shakes. I want to find this link to where the good old boy's photo was.
It was like right at the end of one of them. Like it was just that moment of fun. Because we've been putting this together a little bit, a piece here, a piece there,
piece here, puzzle piece here, puzzle piece there, and then sometimes it just all falls together. And I feel like that's what happened yesterday.
CPS sites and where they get their funding and the foster care programs and
And that's what I was getting ready to say. The fun part of it is, guys, you'll get to see us probably a lot more because this just explains a little bit of it.
Yeah.
This is just a little bit of it.
This is just the tip of the iceberg.
Oh, here we go. This is the good part where it starts. So, according to Kentucky jail statistics published by the Kentucky Department of Corrections, the facility is licensed for 54 inmate beds. However, the same reports show that the jail frequently houses far more than its rated capacity. Sometimes 70 to 84 inmates. Now, we looked at another one that was over 100. So
over 100, yeah.
So that's the licensed beds and then the actual population of inmates last year. Explains why the observed population often looks like 100 plus people cycling through the jail, even though the official rated capacity is much smaller. It's a security level S, so it's only a secure facility, so it's not a level C. And they can house pretrial detainees, misdemeanor offenders, Class D felons serving sentences or awaiting transfers. So this is a felony classification.
But they can hold you there for a while before you get that classification and your trial.
You say they can.
Yeah, some people sit there for years awaiting their trial or awaiting sentencing.
They're not allowed to.
They're not supposed to do that, no. But they do.
So I think that the only way to stop them is to cut off their cash, basically, by submitting complaints. Where did I put that link? Did I put that in your, the link I sent you for where to do the online complaints? I think it was on Messenger.
Hang on,
maybe.
If you can paste it into the chat for me. You can do it anonymously. You tick the box, click it anonymously, and it's just an online form. I can give you the name of the grant funding thing. And I reckon we just all bombard the Department of Corrections with complaints for fraud. Shut them down. Shut them down.
Yep. Like I said, like they did Al Capone, if you can't get it for this reason, let's try this one.
Yep. Well, we're not going to be able to change 60 years of
oppression.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, absolutely. Yep. Particularly women. Like, it is so oppressive for women there. Like, I didn't realize how bad it is. It really fucking is.
It really fucking is. It's fucking exhausting. I'll tell you that.
Yes.
Financially, emotionally,
yes.
I mean, physically, you name it.
So
Every single hoe.
You can't get a
for
job.
The week, that's for sure.
If you've got a felony on your record, and it's a small town, you can't get a job. You can't often get rental because
Amanda, the guards have always gave the jail out. Is that, I can't see the name. Is that Amanda? The guards have always gave the medicine out at the jail. They ain't no nurse. They won't hire a nurse. Right. They said they can't afford that.
Really?
Yeah, that's what was said at the one of the last court meetings I watched. They asked if they could hire a nurse instead of taking them to Mountain Comp so much. It was costing them money. And they said no, that it would not be cost sufficient to hire a nurse. So no.
Why can't Mountain Comp have a delivery driver to the jail once a day to deliver medication?
Well, they drop it off, but the guards are the ones that pass it out when they feel like
it. Med call twice a day, or supposed to be twice a day. Some people should be getting their meds 3 times a day, but that's not an option in jail. So
does a doctor?
You're lucky if you get it once or twice. Yeah,
once, yeah.
For that medication, does a doctor actually have to write an order, like a prescription?
Yeah, prescription. I'll prescribe medicine.
So,
and some medicines aren't allowed.
How can they administer that? They're not qualified.
I don't know, but I got a screenshot of the guard saying she's been passing meds out herself to make sure it gets done right, because I was complaining on Facebook about how their meds were fucked up. So she got snippy and said, I've been passing them out myself. And I got the screenshots and the comments. The post is still on there too, I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
And she ain't a nurse.
There's a reason why there is a
I have to dig it out.
It's illegal. I don't know how they.
They that's
Yeah,
another
she
one
thought
of
she
them
was being
head
smart.
scratchers. It's one of them head
She
scratchers.
thought she was being smart, trying to make me shut up.
Well, that's another thing you can report and make a formal complaint about. How the fuck do they get away with this shit?
Well, I mean, they don't get it half the time. And that's the sad part, you've got people sitting in there that have mental health issues that need their medication. It's not about getting high. It's not
Right.
about being comfortable. I got hiccups. Sorry, guys. Oh, shoot. It's not about being comfortable or getting a buzz. They need it to maintain sanity,
And God fucking forbid you want to lay down and sleep for 12 hours in that god awful fucking
So,
God forsaken pits of hell.
That you lose track of time because there's no daylight. So you don't know the
Right.
season. You don't
But
know
they
your body.
withhold
Don't
those
know.
meds and call them comfort meds. Anything
so
that might make you sleepy.
who has the authority to do the assessment on whether or not you need those medications or not?
Mountain Comp.
Should be a doctor.
Doctor
So
at Mountain
Mountain
Comp.
Comp comes
But
in.
that's not who makes that decision.
No.
No, they take the prisoners. I think they take them 2 at a time to Mountain Comp for counseling and I guess their
Do they go for
prescription.
counseling now? That wasn't a thing when I was there.
Well, they just started
We
it, I
had the
think.
nurse practitioner that came from ARH,
Well,
and
see, they
she would
don't.
come down and you
They
would have
don't
to
do
sign
that.
up. Like you'd have to put in for it, like on a, I can't remember
Listen,
what the day of the week was that you do it,
that's
that you'd have to put in a slip and request it 2 or 3 days ahead of time. So
right.
there's no
Yeah,
like just seeing a doctor if you get sick, or like if you're laying there half dead, you're fucked. You got to wait and put in your request slip and wait for permission, and then they decide whether you get to see the doctor or not, and if she even shows up that week. She came
well,
once a week.
the physical meeting that I watched, they were complaining about how much it was costing them to take patients to the emergency room and to Mountain Comp instead of hiring a nurse inside to say if they needed to go or not. If it was a mental health crisis or if it was a medical crisis, and they were saying that the funding, they just couldn't afford that. It would bankrupt them. So, they wouldn't even talk about it. So I know at that time, at that meeting, the way that they explained it was they were taking them out. Like if they were having a mental health crisis, they maybe took them down there, but they have to come see them before they can prescribe them the MAT treatment. I don't see how they could do that. And I'm kind of like Jody. I don't see how you can give someone something that's considered a scheduled narcotic
You can't.
and you're a guard. You're not, you're
Even as
not
a
a
registered
nurse.
nurse, like as a registered nurse, and if I was to come across someone in pain, the only thing I can legally give them is 2 Panadol or 2 Tylenol. That's it.
Right. You're not allowed to, throw medicine.
So, I think it might have been here.
They've had nurses on and off. I mean, that has worked down there, but I mean, the jail has been in not decent. I can't seem to say decent. It's been in better shape than it, than it has in other times. But, nothing they do lasts more than 6 months. And then it's like, well, we ain't paying for that,
Well, either that or they've lost the funding for it and they have to find another grant that they have to
Right. But with not 100, let's just say 100 people in there, you're getting 6.2 or 6.5 million.
Looks to me like they could fucking afford a nurse out of 6 million.
And a doctor, even. I mean, at that
Yeah.
salary,
Yep.
pay somebody $500,000 a year.
Basic human rights.
Yeah.
Actually,
Jody, that was a thing that bothered me. With drug addiction comes teeth problems, and they would lay down there with these
the
abscesses.
fucking dental. That is torture.
Just,
You can't get a fucking Tylenol or ibuprofen to save your life half the time anyway.
And then if you got to go to the doctor, they wouldn't give you antibiotic half the time. So, you look like your face is swollen off the side of your head. You're risking them getting encephalitis. I mean, there's all these risks that they're running, but it's like, they done it to themselves. It's kind of, I don't know.
Disgusting.
It is. It really is.
Fucking disgusting. Somebody left a comment a while ago I seen, and they were like, well, tell me who all was good there. And there's only, I mean, at what point does the good ones didn't stay there.
They didn't stay long.
They
They couldn't.
worked for, a week or two, and then they
They're
was like, nope,
conscious.
I'm out of here. Fuck this.
I wonder
They're
if you
Can't handle this.
Mm-mm.
do you remember their names?
But now Danielle was a good one. But they're rare because at what point do you stop being good when you're watching these things happening to your fellow human beings, but you're still taking part in it and turning a blind eye to it?
Right.
None of you are good.
When you can
Sorry,
sit
but you're
there
not.
and look the other way.
Yeah,
When
like at this point, you've been doing this for fucking decades, torturing people, depriving people of their rights, of their fucking, of every fucking thing, of their health, of their families. None of you are good.
I mean, and it, like I said, it all starts with that one thing. And then, like I said, Mickey arrests you, get kicked to this court, you get kicked to this person. And like I said, everybody in that picture has a hand in the destruction of some of our lives.
They have their hand out.
I mean, they would have to. Why would you do this? Some of the things or look the other way? I mean, there would have to be a reason you would look the other way. I would hope, other than you just an evil-hearted person. I don't, and I think money and greed would be the only thing that I think would.
100%. Oh, there it is. New Direction Reentry Program. Here we go. All right. Is it? That was the one before that, I think. There we go. Okay, this is the actual funding. Okay?
Imagine us three goobers sitting here reading this, and then
it was called Second Chance at Reentry Grant initially, and it changed to the Southeast Kentucky Reentry Program. Yeah. Implementing organization.
Yeah.
Mountain Comprehensive Care Center.
There it was.
Yeah, and then this was a picture, I believe. There you go. Oh, share this time.
Yep.
That's what it was.
Popped up.
Yeah,
that's where it was. Mountain Comp was boasting about it.
Yep, and they've got the actual funding thing here. Southeast Kentucky Reentry Program.
Yeah. That's a crew there.
But it's not on the go check the jail website.
It is. It's they actually mention where is it? Letcher County Jail. I think I jumped off the site.
So you think they went and spiced the website up because of the election?
No.
It was under construction because I couldn't get on there for fucking 2 or 3 weeks to look nobody up or nothing. And it said that. I got a screenshot somewhere that's time stamped or date stamped too of when it was under construction.
Yeah.
So yeah.
They've publicly
it might have recently been
that's what they're offering at the jail, but it's not saying, oh, we're applying for the funding on the jail's behalf.
Right.
You know what I mean? That's not what they're saying. They're saying that they've teamed up to provide these services. Like, it makes it sound like Mountain Comprehensive are their sponsor type of thing.
Right.
Almost. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
but that's how they get around it, because that way it doesn't have to go through the fiscal court. So there's no real paper trail. Once it goes into Mountain Comp and how big that centre is, it could go anywhere. Yep. And then it gets handed to Bert.
To decide, or,
So every time you have to show your pad to a fucking corrections officer to get a second one. Who wasn't paying the fucking bill for your hygiene? Every single service, cleaning, maintenance, bedding, they have a bed allowance.
And they do none of it.
That's Bert. Do not trust that fucking man ever. So now, put yourself in Mickey's shoes that day. The pressure. Now you know how big this.
Right. It was
this
so much
corruption
more,
is, how
And
deep
so
it
much
goes.
more than just
And
Imagine.
think about it this way too. Bert also resigned and left
Yep.
a month. I mean, it wasn't very long. 3 months is a long time before this happened to Kevin. So he got out of there. It was like, Mickey's going to testify. I'm out. I'm going. But his brother stepped up. You know.
I watched that video again.
That's right, Pamela.
Yeah, 100%.
Yep.
You know, so many of us have experience with it too.
Yeah.
And
And
it's
you
so
just
sad.
like whenever I look around, like at our community, and so many are felons. Who's voting for these people? Who can vote?
Well, the only positions that were
Because
up
I
for
can probably count the people I know on one hand that can actually go down there and vote.
well, it's not only that, but there was only one position, and that was Jamie Hatton. His position was the only elected. The rest of them
He
were
stepped down. He said that he's not going to seek re-election.
no, but he was unopposed for the last 4 terms, 18 years.
Yep.
16, right? 16 years.
Yep. Unopposed.
That's how they do. So they have to maintain the power positions, the power structure. Okay, they have to maintain with their people, the good old boys, in those positions. Hence why Brian, or what's his brother's name? Sloan.
Yeah.
Brian, Bert and Brian.
Yeah, Brian fucking.
They make you think of
It's
Bert and Ernie.
confusing. There's a Brian Fields
Yeah,
and a Brian Sloan and Brian, you know.
That's why he has gotten that job, because he's one of them.
Right.
They wouldn't give it to anyone on the outside.
Yeah, right. Just a good.
Now, what does that mean for Nicholas Whitaker?
He's outnumbered.
Oh, absolutely.
Right.
What was his job interview? Like, how did that go? What the fuck? Did they have to clue him in?
I mean, I'm sure. I don't know. How does that work? Like, how much do they clue you in when you first come aboard? Like, is he aware of all this? You know what I mean? Like, that's what I'm wondering. Are the ones that's down there right now aware of this fucking scam?
If he wasn't when he started, he fucking sure as shit is now. But
Probably,
like,
right?
Yeah. Yeah. You know, he's heard the rumors. He couldn't have lived in the town and not heard rumors, you know?
Is he a local, is he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I heard that he'd just gotten out of, like, it was his first job from college type of thing. Like, it's that fresh.
Yeah, I've heard good things about him, but who knows what the future.
He's either
I
easy
ain't got
to
no hope
mold.
for none of them, really.
Yeah. How long is it
That's
going
the sad part. We have no faith in our leadership. We have,
No.
I mean, none.
Let's have a read of this, say. I did read this the other day. It's like, okay. Mountain Comprehensive Care Centre is honoured. Oh, okay. Adam Mogget. He must be high up in Maggot, sorry. High up in MCCC. Is honoured to announce its collaboration with the Letcher County Jail to improve outcomes for incarcerated individuals within LCJ's service region. Southeast Kentucky Reentry Program, a project aimed at reducing recidivism among medium to high risk adults with substance use disorders or co-occurring substance use disorders, mental disorders. Well, they go hand in hand pretty much, don't they? Will serve
hillbilly
200
boys.
Yeah.
Bullshit.
You can't, like, that's one of the things about treating addiction is you got to treat you got to treat them co-occurringly, or you're not going to be successful because
But
you don't have one without the other. So
but most of the rehab facilities that the jail deals with, because listen, I had Caleb set out on the side of the road one time, but they say they're not dual diagnostic. They can either handle addiction or they cannot handle mental health. They, it's one or the other. They can't handle both. So they send them to these rehabs, and then they get there, and it's like, well, are you going to give me my Prozac? Let's say something,
no, you have to go and see our psychiatrist,
right? And I'm schizophrenic. I need my Prozac. Well, no, we can't give you that because we don't deal with mental health. So they sit him out on the bottom of the hill, and then Letcher County goes, "Oh, escape warrant." And so then all he done to get built up to go to rehab outside to get shot probation was shot in the foot because they sent him to a place they knew that couldn't take him anyway.
He got shot in the foot?
Well, no, that's a saying around here.
That's a figure of speech.
All right. So they have set up that.
She said he got shot in the foot. Sorry.
Yeah. This is what I'm trying to explain to you.
I had to have a little giggle at your expense, Jody. Sorry. That was cute. You said he got shot in the foot.
This is how I'm trying to explain to you.
That's just how we talk around here sometimes. You'll catch on to some of these sentences.
They're setting you up to fail. Okay, so they definitely can do dual fucking diet. You think a psychiatrist doesn't deal with substance abuse and mental health disorders? Okay, so they've split it so that you have 2 appointments now. Double up the funding.
Yeah.
All right. So you go to the first one.
You got these little hodgepodge little rehab places that pop up overnight that have no certifications and qualifications and
that are owned by Mountain Comprehensive.
Well, them and ARC, yeah.
Yeah. Well, ARC is a funded program. Yeah. Yep. So, first doctor.
And they just got caught busted with millions out of pocket.
Yeah. So, substance abuse, cha-ching, mental health, cha-ching, rehab, how many times? Twice a week for how long? Cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching. Then you go to the pharmacy, cha-ching, and then you get back into the jail. Cha-ching! And it goes.
They don't need us to plow fields anymore and pick cotton, y'all.
No, they don't. They're making money off your asses. And if you go out for the work release programs, they charge the council to pay them for you doing that.
Right. Not only is Letcher County tourism getting all the cemeteries and parks and everything cleaned up and weeded and mowed and took care of, they're also getting funding from the government for the flood and all this other stuff to make the area beautiful, but the inmates are doing it for free. For free. And your jailer decides that too.
Correct, he does.
Yep.
He decides who gets released, who gets it.
What's Bert's living conditions
who gets
like?
to have the privilege of getting fresh air for a few hours?
Has he got a nice big house and nice cars and living the high life?
He's a very quiet person.
Upper middle.
Yeah. But for our area, nice. I mean,
yeah, it's in. I'm not going to say where it's at. I almost said where it's at. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to get doxxed. But it's in a higher end neighborhood.
Yeah.
Of the town. So
not a holler.
Yeah, he ain't a holler rat.
What does holler mean?
It's a
valley cut between the mountains.
Okay. Makes and everybody just
usually there's a creek that comes out of it and a little road, and they took the homes away up in the hollers, up in the heads of the hollers. The deeper you go,
safer you are.
Yeah, the safer you are from the elements, from
everything.
Everything.
Now, just saying that, I just thought of this, right? So
We're like the fairies in Ferngully.
hang on, fuck me. I got another fucking
Oh, you just got another download.
yeah. Fucking okay, they want to control you from early age. Gateway.
What?
Gateway.
Yeah, well, yeah, the gate.
They were all gate kids.
A
All
lot
of
of
them
us
were
are,
gate kids.
yeah. A lot of us are gate kids. Everybody wasn't, but
My knothead was. My knothead was.
yeah. Like
Where do
everybody in
they-
our family was. Our whole family is gifted.
Where does the GATE program get its money from?
That's federal funding.
Federal,
Oh,
yeah.
really?
Yeah, that was federal. Yeah.
Oh,
The CIA,
that.
to be more
Fancy.
precise.
Fucking that.
Yeah. Yeah.
And MK Ultra?
CIA. Federal.
Federal?
It's all part of the same umbrella organization, the CIA.
Okay.
Yeah.
There you go. And
It's
how
all
young were
governmental.
you when you were introduced to Gateway?
My second grade.
Mhm.
And before that, it was immunisations. It was maternal child health centres. It was paediatricians. It was
Well, and guess who the gynecologists, the OBGYNs, and the pediatricians come from in Letcher County? Drum roll.
Nathan Baker.
Mountain Comp.
Yep.
The brightest smile.
So, but you know how I said to you, you've got your mental health, you've got your psychiatrist, you've got your rehab, you've got your. They are all programs provided by Mountain Comp. Yeah.
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 And I don't even live there, and I can tell you that because they refer you back to themselves.
Yep.
Yeah. And you know, even after they're released and served their time and out completely, they still think they have to go. They have to go there that's the only place they can go. And they do lock them in. They do lock them in. I have to say, they've locked them in on
exactly
what pharmacy they can use because if
if you want to switch doctors, there's like an open enrollment period where you can like apply to get your primary care physician switched. But when it comes to getting prescribed these narcotics and things, the Suboxones and various things, the Neurontin, whatever it may be, you're locked in. Like you're just locked in.
Why? You have to have
because they consider it doctor shopping or something.
Yeah,
like it don't change doctors too much.
Only one physician can have the registered ability to prescribe that medication to you. Only one person can hold that. So they would be.
And that's the purpose behind the Casper system, the DEA's Casper system that they implemented back in the Oxy days.
So once you're in the system, they would automatically apply that because you actually have to apply for it, the registration to prescribe it. I reckon they're doing that. They're applying for that registration for everybody that goes through the doors so that they hold that and no one else can get it.
Yeah.
You have to go to them for any of your Schedule 4 drugs because you have to hold that registration to be able to prescribe it. So you don't doctor it.
Yeah.
So how the fuck do you win? You can't. You can't.
It's disheartening. It is. Because you think, I mean, like I said, they've got you from the birth to the grave.
That is the level of control, manipulation, coercion, trafficking. It's huge. And, you know, we were talking the other night, Brandy, about, sexual assaults and domestic violence. So law enforcement don't do jack shit to prevent it. Why? Because if you're in a domestic violence situation, one of you's going to fucking jail, yeah?
Yeah, and
Why would they want to fix that? There's no incentive for them for you to behave. Like, none. Hence, the same rule goes for the predators. The same fucking rule goes. That you'll be abused, you'll need fucking counselling, you'll need psychiatric treatment, you'll need medication.
Exactly.
Yes.
Exactly. Yes.
Yes.
Now you're getting it. Yep. Yep.
Yep.
Yep.
There you go.
Exactly.
Mhm.
Bing,
Oh, I'm getting
bingo.
it.
Bingo,
Yeah.
bingo.
They're
Yep.
making victims. They are
They are.
Yeah.
making
They
They
are
make
victims.
victims on
creating.
purpose. That's what I
They
was
are.
saying about the jail being so like traumatizing. They're doing that
Yes.
shit on purpose
That
because it
is
makes
for.
for longer term fucking
That's where they instill the fear in you.
yes.
Yes,
And when
that's
you
where
get
it's
to the
put.
root cause of addiction, it's trauma,
Yes.
y'all.
Now,
It's fucking trauma.
why
You
is
want
there
to heal your
addiction?
addiction, heal your trauma.
So these people that are oppressed and have nowhere to turn, why would it not be enticing for you to get some kind of release from an
Right.
opiate or a
Who can
Xanax?
fucking blame anybody for wanting to go
Correct.
numb out for a little while in
Yes.
this
So
fucking
they
hot
win there
mess?
again. They win there again.
Exactly.
There is not a lose position that they hold, not one.
Yep.
Yeah.
They
And
are
many of them
designed.
do the same fucking drugs that the rest of us do.
Correct. Yep. Yep.
Only
They
difference
feed
is
it.
that they're the slave owners and we're the fucking slaves.
They're
That's the difference.
filtering it. They filter it out to us. You
Yep.
know, like I said, they create the problem
They
and then
create
fix
the
the
problem.
problem.
Yes. And that when they shortchange you on your prescription, that pool of medicine, that pool of opiates or whatever, that's what they use.
Yep.
That's what they feed you.
Yep.
That
You
one's
know,
a
that's
good
another
thing.
thing. If you notice too, you can go try to get the files for evidence. You know, all counties are supposed to turn their evidence over to the state once a year, I believe I read. And Letcher County hasn't turned anything over since I think it was like 2020. It's been a long time, I'll put it that way.
What? What?
You know how long it's been since the Letcher County jails reported a PRIA?
Now that's
Uh,
Never. Since they
Never, I
had the
told you,
training in 2013, they've never reported one.
never had one.
so PRIA stands
Not one
for
inmate's been raped in
prevent,
their jail. How about
prevention.
that?
Is it prevention of
It's prison, rape, and
Elimination Act.
yeah,
Prison Rape Elimination Act. PREA.
prison rape elimination? And is that
Yes. It
purely?
was such a pervasive problem that the fucking federal government had to create a whole fucking system to try to inhibit it.
yeah, to try to prevent it.
Because so
Is
many
it
women get pregnant behind bars. So
Yeah,
much fucking, it's disgusting, man.
prison?
and they're very strict
And it's a
about it.
non-negotiable fucking law. Like
Right?
that's
It's
something
not
that when you go to other jails and shit, that's the first thing they show you when you come through the door. You got to sit down and learn about that because it's serious
right.
and you have rights. And if somebody touches you or says something inappropriate to you or does something fucked up to you, you have a way to fucking protect yourself. But they don't do that at Letcher County. They don't
Mm,
teach the people.
yeah,
They don't teach
because
the
me and Ty,
inmates.
I told Ty, I said, go check and see how many's been reported.
I did, and there was none.
Yeah, and I got two with
And they've not been
with
reviewed
with.
or inspected or whatever since 2013. How the fuck they get out of that
I've got
without
what
having to have a fucking review on
I've
anything?
got what evidence of 2 cases.
Yeah,
Evidence
yes. The fucking
in
state
hand.
police got involved.
Can you read that?
No, I can't see it.
It says this is about PRIA. The goal of PRIA is to eradicate prison rape in all types of correctional facilities in this country. As a result of PRIA, the Bureau of Justice Assistance established the Protecting Inmates and Safeguarding Communities program. Funding is made available.
So they got funding for supposedly training. Well, you know, that would have been why wasn't being charged? Why was being not charged with PRIA?
That
Why was
Exactly. That's what I've been screaming from the fucking start.
that
Why didn't
okay.
wasn't that one fucking reported as PRIA?
That
Because trust and fucking believe she was an inmate. It didn't matter if she was at home.
but it's a program. If they don't provide the
No.
service, it's 100% fucking profit.
But listen, Ty. If
But
they
the
don't report, they get the money. If they don't
Still
report
get
it,
it. They're
they
still
get the
applying
money.
the funding. They're not
right.
providing the program.
Yes,
So
exactly.
that means they're getting money for it
Exactly. Yeah.
and not reporting nothing.
They're
It's the
getting
same
money to
as
not
the
report it.
programs. It's the same as what they're offering at the programs at the jail.
Yep, exactly.
Yep.
Okay?
Yep, there you go.
Mhm.
So by not turning any in, that increases their rate every year.
But they wouldn't be
And
doing any evaluations and stuff because, well, if they are, they're falsifying them to show that they're meeting their requirements for the.
the requirements for it, because I mean, like I said, you know,
The auditors must. Okay, this is part of the assessment, and facilities are required to work outside. Conducting paper-based audits. The following steps are required of auditors and facilities to conduct a pre-audit. So they do have stuff in place to, but I guarantee you, this will be like a tick sheet that Lena fills in and submits every year and just puts whatever figures she wants.
I believe that's how she threatened Sarah that day. Something about I've got paperwork to fill out or something.
Yep.
And it was like, you waited a year and then threaten her. I mean, ain't that kind of
Well, besides that, it wasn't a Priya.
No, it wasn't. I mean, so
No.
they
And
weren't even in the same facility. So,
yeah, it wasn't even fucking not even relevant.
but that's
So-
what I'm saying is she threatened her, said, I've got paperwork. Is
Right.
know, so there is paperwork
Like
they
that
have
was going to
do.
carry weight, and
Yeah, they
keep her
like
from fucking
like
telling the truth.
you know, Department of Justice went and scratched her head and go, "You waited a year? Why?"
You're not
Right.
told.
Like even if it did happen, yeah.
But no, they would lose funding, so they're not going to do it.
Mm.
It would cost them money to have the program act like that, to employ someone to do it. Starting in 2014, there were 3 DOJ grant programs subject to the PREA statutory provisions related to the submissions of certificates and assurances. So there's 3 different grants offered to the Juvenile Justice and Delinquency Prevention Act, the Edward Byrne Memorial Justice Assistance Grant Program, and the Office of Juvenile Justice and Delinquency Preventional. Oh God, say that.
That sounds like it's all for juveniles.
The 3rd grant was Services Training Officers and Prosecutors, Violence Against Women Formula Grant Pro. I bet you've never heard any of these, have you?
No.
No. Violence Against Women, Justice of All Reauthorization Act, all for the purposes of PREA. They're starting in financial year 2017 funds, the STOP, which is the Services Training Officers and Prosecutors grant of funds. Formula program will not be included as a program subject to PREA. Okay, that's STOP 17. But there must be a complaint. There has to be a report where you can give feedback. Guaranteed. Somewhere on here, there has to be.
It said that there that you could request an audit.
But isn't it like a dereliction of duty for them not?
Yeah, you're just looking at that part. There's a whole like prosecution thing.
File a civil rights complaint.
There we go.
This is where I started last night, and you can actually do a civil rights complaint, or you can choose something else. It was, I think it was. You got to choose anyway, like whether it was a personal thing, whether you believe you're, and I would recommend that you do this, file a civil rights complaint based at the jail on the treatment and, oh, there you go. That's what I looked up last night. See, it's
something that's went through my mind 1,000 times is you would think they've had since September of 2024 to clean their mess up or start cleaning the house or start.
But they haven't. Like, why?
Exactly.
Why?
Because they're
Are
arrogant.
they just like
They're that
fucking
arrogant.
That's right. They didn't think they were going to get caught.
They absolutely know that everybody's backed off. Everybody's got quiet again. It's like, okay, we might have made it. We might have made it through the door again, guys.
Why do you think Ben Fields had a plea deal for his case and for Sabrina's?
Yep.
That stopped any airing of any dirty laundry.
No.
I'm going to put this link in the chat if anyone wants to copy it. This is the site that you would go to where you can do both a civil rights complaint to the Department of Justice. And this is the ombudsman for the Department of Justice. So
I don't think it went through. It just put up a bunch of numbers.
Oh, did it? Fuck.
See?
Let me try
Weird.
again. Yeah.
Weirdness.
It is weird.
It's weird. I ain't never seen it do that before.
They don't want me to share it.
All right,
do they?
Brandy, pull up the gematria calculator. Fuck.
Here we go. Here we go.
Here we
again.
go. Shit, I won't sleep tonight. You
No.
coming? Am I coming to visit you this week?
So
What's Chris?
that will bring you to this site
Wait a minute.
on the screen. So you can then choose. This is where I actually came to look up the actual grants that they
Right.
Yeah.
the number for it, because you have to put the grant number in the complaint.
Yeah.
Which is in here. And I do have a copy of it if you need it. And I'll copy it, put it in chat, in the description box when I'm finished. But yeah, you scroll right down to the bottom and you can, this is the one where I went to where it's the one that you complain about the jail. Okay?
Who, I don't know. You sit there and
Misconduct by judges, state.
Yep.
Misconduct by state and local police departments. Unless the misconduct concerns DOG grant funds, misconduct at state and local prisons.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So this is the way you go to do it. And you can then choose. I would go through, well, you could either of those, but I would go that one. And DOG grants, I think I went to. So if you go into here, it gives you the option then of whether you want to do it anonymously or not.
Jody, they're shitting their britches because you're educating people.
And so they should be, because that's the only way we're going to stop them.
Exactly.
We cannot convert 60 years of routine and belief and oppression.
Yeah.
There's no way we can't fight it that way.
Right.
We're going to have to go after the money and cut them off at the pass. Yeah.
Yep.
That's the only way. And can you imagine if every person that has been through Letcher County Jail files one of these motherfuckers to the Department of Justice, what would go on?
Oh my God! Go do a surprise visit. That's all I'm asking. Don't
have to act on it. They have to.
Yep. Don't drop a hint. Don't tell them you're coming, and go down there. And physical court members, if you don't want, because it falls back on them too. If you don't want to look bad, I'd be getting on to them, telling them you better be cleaning it up.
They need to get hold of that.
No, they've had enough time to fucking clean it up.
Well, that's true.
And all that's going to do is make them go in there and make the workers fucking put a slap of coat of paint on the walls, or make the inmates slap a coat of paint on the walls. They've done that time and time again for state
inspections. Done that here recently. When the attention was
they
brought
come
to
in
the
and
jail.
tear a fucking shower curtain down every goddamn time. They come in and fucking tear a fucking shower curtain down. We'd know what was about to happen. They want us to up off your mats, clean your fucking cell. Here, use this paint, scrub the mold off the walls because the state's coming. Yeah. They always had a heads up. And the inmates always get stuck doing the fucking cover-up work.
Yep. That happened to me too when I was very early on in my nursing career. I worked in a nursing home, and the government had privatized nursing homes. So basically that meant that they could run it as a profit. Okay. So when I was only just out of college then, first early qualified. So I was 21, 2 maybe, and in charge of a 30-bed nursing home, because I was the only qualified person there. But everyone else, because it was cheaper to hire, unqualified. Yeah. So, and I was in charge of all of the, the procedures, be it, dressings, medications, the whole lot. And the documentation as such, but the nurse unit manager who owned it was the bedding was threadbare, like it had holes all through the sheets and the blankets. They were just completely, we would have thrown them out. We wouldn't even give them to the dogs.
Yeah.
The food was the cheapest shit they could find and vitamized. There was the care was horrible. Like once, you know how you can get those, you can get the long catheters for females that stay in there, or you can get the little ones that some people have bladder muscle issues. So they're just like a straw, almost a very thin straw that it's called an in-out catheter. You pop it in, empty their bladder, and you take it out again. She wanted me to bleach the motherfuckers and reuse them.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Oh my. Yeah.
That's when I resigned.
Yeah. I ran into some issues at the nursing home, but nothing like that. They would
get a phone call from the council or whoever it was who was coming out to check and audit them to make sure that they were meeting their standards. So the woman that did all the laundry, the owner had a sealed storeroom with brand new linen, brand new everything. And she was instructed that every time dirty linen came in, she was to replace it with the new stuff so that it was shipshape when they came in. And then she was instructed to do the opposite and put it back in storage when they left.
Oh my gosh.
Yep.
That's fucked up.
Yep. And of course, you want to keep your job, or the girls wanted to keep their jobs. They did as they're told.
Yeah.
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 And two, I mean, like another thing that you struggle with, and like whenever you do run across a bad situation when you're working in an environment like that, is like, well, do you just leave and leave these people here like that? With like nobody to fucking care about them. What do you like? You've got guilt that sets in. I did. Whenever I had to quit for my own mental health,
100%.
I had a lot of guilt about like, oh my God, well, who's going to fucking do this then?
But I had to. I could not compromise my work ethic for them. There was no way I couldn't do it.
No.
And like she used to, some patients would, the doctor would come in once a week and write up their medication charts and stuff. So generally they were often given a Webster pack, which is like a pre-packed blistered thing for morning, lunch, dinner, nighttime medications, pre-packed for the week. Yeah.
Yeah.
They died on the Monday. The family has paid for those medications. Do you think they got them back? She had a cupboard in her office. So then whenever those medications were required, she would charge the family again for the scripts, but hand out from her cupboard.
Pull the old meds back out of the cabinet. Pull them out of storage. Dirty bitch. Probably fucking expired and all kinds of fucking shit. Who knows? Not the right milligrams. I can only imagine how bad that was.
That experience right there is what helped you catch on to this one so quick, Jody. It is,
maybe
it's the same crap.
It is,
yeah. First thing you need
to underhanded, backhanded, greedy motherfucking tactics.
Yep. You need to get that medical power of attorney.
Yep.
ASAP.
Yep.
Because that's how you're going to get the information to prosecute. So it's anything like that. Another thing, the elderly, they're subject to the same thing. So they're the generation before you, but they've already seen this shit go through. And they are unaware of all. That's why it's so prevalent there that, the elderly being targeted for fraud and for, identity theft and all sorts of shit. They don't know technology.
No.
It only takes one email address and one password that you have access to, or someone has access to that they've created. that you create your Google Drive with, your Google account, you create your YouTube account. It's all linked back to that one fucking email. Your Facebook, every social media. You log in with that email, and you go to use that one day, and the password's changed.
Yep.
And who gets the notifications?
Yep.
They have complete. It happened to me. It happened to me.
Yep.
And you wouldn't think that one email address would be the cause of this huge umbrella effect on everything. It was linked to everything.
Yeah.
And it was the passwords. My passwords manager was linked to it. So he just had to go in there and click passwords, and it would show him what my passwords were, everything.
Yep. Yep. I'm dealing with that too. So that that's a mess.
Yep.
That's a constant battle.
Yeah. Your Apple ID is linked to it as well. So if you've got subscriptions coming out, or if you go on and do like a super chat, that comes straight out of the whatever credit card is linked to your Apple account. So he was getting on to all the game sites and buying, coins or shit for games and shit, like little bits, $5 here, $10 there that you don't notice.
Right.
And for like 3 years, $1,500 I think he got before I found it.
Oh gosh.
Yeah.
And like you said, when it's a little at a time like that, it's enough that, okay, well, I got by with that. So it gets a little bit bigger and then a little bit bigger. And, they just keep sticking their hand out there just to see if it's going to get smacked,
Yep. So,
That's kind of how it starts.
The scenario is like your grandma wants to join Facebook to keep in touch with her grandkids overseas or whatever, and just communicate with them. I'll set that up for you, Mabel.
Yeah.
It's as simple as that.
Yeah.
And they don't know how to change it. They don't know how to fix it. They can read all your messages, your emails.
Have access to your wallet, everything.
Well, everything is electronic now. So your bank's linked to it. It's all electronic IDs. It's all electronic bank cards. You've got your phone. You just scan it. It's a digital ID now. My driver's license is on there. My Medicare card's on there. My health records are on there. My Centrelink is on there. My
Everything.
My passport, everything is linked.
I'm still old school. I'm paper. I write everything down, and then I'll type it over to whatever I want, like say my notes, and then like when I write my stuff, that's I'll take it from my notes over to Facebook or whatever. But I do it on paper first because I'll redo it 3 or 4 times. So a lot of them, the only thing my concern is, my pictures and, stuff with mine. So I guess I'm kind of technical, logically challenged to where, I'm kind of glad I don't have all that on there,
Yeah.
I'm kind of half and half.
You're best off the photos and stuff. I would create like what I've got, the Google Drive. It's online. And so it doesn't hog up your phone. It doesn't hog up your computer or your laptop because they take a lot of space, pictures.
Oh, yeah.
Mine gets out of control so fucking fast, though, that makes my head spin.
Yeah,
I cannot keep up with keeping these fucking files empty.
Yeah, that's why
I'm always out of storage. It's like a perpetual fucking...
Yep. I pay $4.99 a month, I think it is, and I put everything I can into that because that Google Drive that you've got access to is only one of like 30 folders. All of my photos from my phone.
And how much do you pay a month for that? You get the bigger package and it does better?
Yeah, I think it starts at $2.99, and then for 2 gig or 2 terabyte, you get $4.99 or something like that. There's also iCloud, but I think that's Apple.
I've got multiple drive type of.
You can also put them on external hard drives. You can buy the big
I've got the OneDrive. I've got Google Drive. I've got like 4 accounts on Google Drive.
See,
Well,
I
Google
Because
Drive
started.
is
like
good.
after
I
paying for so long, I'm like, I cannot keep paying this like and still
well,
No,
running
that's
see,
the
out every
that's
fucking.
the
It's like every
historical.
time I pay the $2 or however much it is, 2 days later I'm out of storage again. I'm like, what the fuck do you mean?
well,
Like
see
I
what
cannot keep doing this. So
my
if I could
phone.
get like it all at once, that would probably be better.
My phone has primarily been since all this started with the custody stuff with Tony 8 years ago. I literally started at that point. I would take pictures of everything. I'd screenshots of
Yeah.
conversations, screenshots of posts, screenshots of the kids, just so from
And you've got the same
2018.
files on your phone.
It's all, yeah, all of it.
Would you have to
Yeah.
do a file? Like, have you created a file in your phone, or is it kept in your
I've got it
photos?
like in the gallery, and it is full. I mean, like I pay. I think I pay. It might be $2.99 a month to keep, extra, for it. But at the rate I kid
It's not
stuff,
that much, but at the rate we have to save things,
yeah,
it runs out fucking fast.
it
Like,
And
really
if
and I
you
does.
can't do like 15 different accounts that I'm paying $2 a month for. That starts
Right.
to cut into money. So, like, I'm
consolidate
looking for better options. I need to go in and do some cleanup. That's what I need to do.
it, the My Drive on Google Drive is what I found has been the easiest
Yeah.
because you can allow
It's
access.
very universal, isn't it?
It is, yeah, and everyone's
Yeah.
got Google, yeah. So it doesn't matter if you're an Android or a fucking iPhone. You
Or
can
a
access
computer user, right?
Google.
I
Yeah.
like my OneDrive because it makes it so easy to go from phone to computer.
You got an
Because I don't
iPhone.
have my drive set up on the computer. That's just too much.
It
Yeah.
works exactly the same. So you can create a folder. You can say, okay, phone upload for March 2026 and send all your photos onto there and
Huh.
clear off what's on your phone. Because I found on the iCloud, if I delete what's on my phone, it often deletes what's in the cloud as well.
Yeah, that's something
Yeah.
else I ran
Yeah.
into.
Yes. Whereas
I
Google
would have
Drive,
a
no,
stroke.
separate folder. So get
Yeah, the struggles are real, and I'm not as tech
yeah.
savvy as I'd like to be.
I'm definitely not. If it wasn't for you and
But then
Ty, man,
again,
I
then again,
wouldn't.
I feel like I do just enough that I do better with my feet and fingers in the earth. You know,
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
I do just what I have to on this phone, and
Yeah.
then yeah,
But if you take one place and you save it all there, like, and you want to share those photos with me or with Ty, you just click onto that file and go share and put her email address in, and she can see it all without having to transfer anything.
yeah,
That would help.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes. That's how I set that one up, because I've given you and Ty access to that entire drive, but that's only one file in that drive.
We just
Right.
sat down the other day, not too long ago, a few weeks ago, and learned how to use the OneDrive. So we need to sit down together, Randy,
Really?
and figure out how to use
Yeah,
I can
definitely.
I
better.
can show you.
I'm getting better at it. I really am getting a little bit better at it, but
You know when you
there's
go,
still a lot to be desired.
Ty learns first, and then she teaches me, and then I kind of scraggle along, going, "Ty, what do I do now? What do I do now?"
if you go to your photos and you go, all right, I want to send this to Jody, and you click on it, and then you press that little button and send, and you select Messenger.
Yeah.
The only difference is you select Google Drive. That's it.
Oh yeah, that's easy. That part is easy for me. The uploading and stuff. What I'm struggling with is the fucking storage capacity and managing my storage, like keeping it cleaned out. I am so bad. I guess it's my ADHD. I cannot come up with another fucking logical explanation for it. But I'll see 500 things a day that I want to remember and come back to it. So I take screenshots and shit, and it clogs up. You know what I mean? And then I go back like months later, like, what the hell is all this
I write
bullshit?
lists.
Like, what was I even smoking that day?
I
You
have
know, like,
lists.
what was going on here?
Yeah.
Because, like, my storage is clogged. I can't send an email. Everything is on hold because of all these freaking screenshots and memes I've got saved.
So you can do the
Drives me
same with your
crazy.
email because if it's a Gmail account.
Well, it's easier sometimes just to create a new email. That's how I've got 4 fucking email accounts.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but you can do the same with your emails. You can just say upload all of them to this Google Drive for
Can
you know,
you?
and yes, and you can put them in there and go, all right, this is from January to March 26.
See,
Upload.
my saved emails is the reason my fucking Gmail stays full all the time because I'm afraid I'm going to lose something
Yes, no.
important,
Yep.
and I didn't
It's
know
all
how to
right.
upload it, that I could do that. So,
And then you've got emails that you forward on that have got attachments, and every time it saves that photo again. And it takes
saves with the attachment and everything.
Correct.
Oh my God, that's amazing. Yep.
So,
see, I knew there had to be a way to fucking do it better.
That's why it fills up,
I just didn't know what it was.
it fills up your memory on your phone so quickly because it's doubling up every time you send it. It saves those files as another file, and you've got it 10 times in there.
Yeah,
So,
well, I got this new phone just like a few months ago, and it's already about full. How?
Yep.
How? It's got so much memory on it.
Yep.
It's supposed to have so much storage space, and there's no way.
Yep. If you send 20 photos to Brandy, and then you send 20 photos to me, and then you send those 20 photos, oh, shit, I didn't get them, send them again. So you've got them now 4 times on your phone in your memory.
Oh, that's where I'm screwing up.
Oh, okay.
Okay, that makes
those files save every time you send them. So you can clear that whole Google Drive off, and you can still access it on because you can access it anywhere. It's internet.
Yeah.
So you can log on anyone's phone and log into your Google Drive.
Yeah. Any device.
Yep, any device.
Okay.
Because it's an internet. You're just logging in like you would log into your bank.
It's in the cloud.
Yep. And you just pay for the amount of storage that you need.
Yeah.
But if you miss a payment, it drops you back to the base thing, and it will say, you're out of storage, and you can't do anything. So you have to keep up the payment, but it's only minimal. It's nothing.
Yeah.
Amazing. I learned the hard way on that one. But you can imagine, I've saved so many videos and screen recordings from trials, and all of the trials that I record get saved onto my PC. So now I put them all into one folder, and then when I'm finished the trial, they get uploaded onto the Google Drive.
Oh, okay. And that puts it out of the way. Yeah, all right.
Download it again if I need it.
Man, I bet there's going to be some interesting stuff when I get my desktop running. I ain't been in that thing in a couple of years. It's untelling what's in that thing.
We can do a backstage thing, and I can actually show you with a screen share how to do it and walk you through it. It's easy.
Awesome. I got to get me a Wi-Fi card.
Once you've got that link that I sent you for my Google Drive, you just, when you're forwarding that photo or that file or whatever it is, you just select that drive to go to, not instead of sending it to Messenger or Facebook or whatever.
Yeah.
That's all you do. And I'll fix it from there.
Amanda said humans need sunlight when you're depriving. Am I reading that right? The sun.
When you're depriving the sun, that would, in my mind, be equal to me. Yeah. You actually need.
You know,
you need sunlight to survive.
My son
sunlight for mental health.
My son spent 3 years down there, and you know, and it was during COVID. So yeah, I mean, imagine 3 years of no outside, no sun, no, you know.
Yep. Well, vitamin D. Did you see the thing I sent you the other day? It all links back to.
I seen something about vitamin D. Me and Brandy was looking at today.
Yep.
About that it's part of the hidden cancer treatment.
It affects your immune system, your autoimmune system. It doesn't without it.
Well, okay, so we were looking into what the CIA declassified the cure for cancer. And so we were looking into that. It's the ivermectin and fenza. I still don't know how to say it. I'll never get it right, probably. The fenza, it's another anti-parasitic medication, but it doesn't work just by itself. You have to take like vitamin C in intravenously and vitamin D daily. And here like whenever we're so sick with all this autoimmune and shit, they prescribe us vitamin D, but they tell us to only take it once a week.
No,
They tell us to take it once a week,
once
Jody.
a week.
I take it every day, but I think it's 1,000 units is the standard vitamin D tablet over here, but they recommend 20,000 for people that have autoimmune issues
Yeah.
because it affects.
Yeah, it's up to, it was like, what was it, Brandy, 15 or 20,000 for the cancer treatment?
Yeah.
Per day.
Yeah.
Per day.
I sent you that link on Facebook Messenger about it because I really found it.
Yeah, that vitamin D deficiency thing is real.
Yes. Yeah, it
Here,
is.
especially like, yeah, and like Brandy keeps saying, like it's caused lasting effects.
Yeah.
And it
And
has.
it's
Like people don't understand that time that we spend in that jail is a big cause of a lot of the fucking problems
it's not
we
only
still
that,
deal with on the daily. A lot of our pain and
a lot of men that work outside as labourers that are out in the sun all day still have vitamin D deficiency because the SPF factors are now so high. It doesn't just block out the UVA and B; it fucks out the D.
Yeah.
Your
Yeah.
That
sunscreen.
explains what
and
we were
that's
talking
something
about
else. Don't
today.
get me started on the sunscreen. That shit causes cancer. I ain't never used sunscreen a day in my life, and I never will.
I hate it. I hate it. Yeah.
Now, I did use, like, there was a mineral sunscreen that I tried for a little bit once because I was having some drug sensitivities. The medications I was on, every time I would try to go outside for 10 minutes, I would break out and it almost looked like fucking ringworm, but it was like weird oblong shapes of like raised welt patches all over my skin anywhere that the sun touched.
Yep.
So I was having a bad reaction to that. So I got a mineral sunscreen and used it because we've never, my whole
No.
family's been like, no, we got enough melanin. We don't need sunscreen. But like more than that, it's just, you look at the ingredients. Just look at the ingredients. You know, they're all carcinogens.
Yep. Well, should we touch on a little story close to home, perhaps, that I may have missed last week?
What's that?
Maybe the is it the attorney? Maybe or
That's the one. Yep.
oh, okay. I didn't know because there was a lot of stuff.
What is it? What am I missing? Oh,
This
this one. Oh yeah, this one.
Do you want to read? Should we read this?
Yeah. Y'all have to read it. I'm blind.
Hang on. I will make it bigger. Is that making it bigger?
Yeah.
Maybe. How do I get that?
Because we've had a lot of people ask if we knew what was going on, and it's like we read the same articles. I mean, we don't.
Yeah.
I
just get a lot of messages from the people that she's ripped off and shit, though.
Oh yeah, those have been coming through loud
Big
and clear.
time for a long time, since way back. Yeah.
Do you want to tell the backstory on how we got to needing an attorney to represent?
Well, she went to the ball game and thought it'd be a good idea to pick and poke at Miss Lila Steins, Mickey's daughter, who has every right in the world to go to a ball game as a teenager without explaining who, why, and everything else. But she thought it would be a good idea. Then she got into a ruckus at another school at a ball game with, I think, Mr. Mullins's family members. And then she made fun of some kid that had cancer. Well, that would be
wife or something.
Well, that's Kevin's family too. That's his
It
sister-in-law.
is. Yeah, that's all the same family. Good point.
Yeah. So anyway, so Jenkins said, "Hey, listen, we just don't be at ball games, don't be at school functions. If you can't act right, just don't be there." And so she filed a civil lawsuit stating they didn't
That they
serve her properly, and her bestest friend in the whole wide world is her attorney. And well,
wasn't she refused entry to like school grounds, or
yeah,
what was it? Her
yeah,
kids' school, or was it all public events or something? Because she was posting social media stuff that was inappropriate or harassing the young.
harassing the other
So-
kids.
harassing
And
kids that
Where
go to
was she
school there.
prevented going to? Like she was.
I think it was like just school events is all.
school events, like she would go, her kids play sports, so she would go to the games, and she pointed herself as a school
She was like
photographer.
photographer,
Yeah.
photographing them and stuff. But what got her was getting on Facebook and making fun of a kid. And
Think that
the
had
Lila stuff was
autism
only
or
one of the pieces of it. That was only
yeah,
one
that's true.
instance.
That's true.
That
That's just
Lila
one.
thing only happened. That happened first, and then the other thing happened with the. I don't know. I can't remember which one happened first. If it was the family incident where they was telling her go snort you another pill,
That
or
was
if it was the she about got her ass beat that night. Or I don't know if it was the
that
Lila
was
thing.
second. Lila
Lila
was
came
first.
second,
Or
wasn't it?
was it? I
I
thought.
don't
I
know. I
thought
can't remember. But both of those things had already happened, and then she made fun of a kid.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. And put his picture and stuff out publicly, making fun of him in a post.
And so it was considered harassment, and the school said shut it down.
So she's fighting that with a federal lawsuit
And
against.
we all know I'm all about some civil rights, but the
Yeah.
children come first. And if you're making fun of kids, then you don't got no reason to be there taking pictures of them.
Or doxing them, like
Doxing them, yeah.
Right, or hypersexualizing one of the teen girls that you did take pictures of.
I was scrolling through the other day and happened to just come across her Facebook post, and she'd written on it something like, here's another two for our entertainment. Now, apparently these two women had made some comment on her stream the night before that disagreed with her.
Yeah.
So I shit you not, it was like you scrolled down at least 3 screen lengths of writing that she had researched on these women and doxed them and put photos up.
Oh my God.
Yeah, and called them every name. And for making a comment she disagreed with on her thing, and all of her mods, you put a comment on there that she doesn't agree with, you instantly deleted and blocked. That's it.
I
So
said if her YouTube audience seen her Facebook behavior, and if her Facebook people seen her holy rolling YouTube behavior.
Well, the Facebook people do see her holy rolling. Yeah. That's why they all like, what the fuck, bitch? Yeah. Yes, her YouTube audience, like Brandy was saying. If her YouTube audience could see the shit that happens over there.
Especially if you could just see all the stuff, with that she's done in
the community feedback is fucking rich. I mean, y'all want some motherfucking tea and some drama and to laugh your asses off. Go fucking check her out on Facebook and look at them comments.
You mean
they are lit? Yeah, they are lit.
Yeah,
she deletes them quick now. She'll delete them quick. I can't view them myself, but people still send me little snippets.
Yeah, I'm blocked too.
No, I can still see it. Let's have a look, shall we? Let's have a read. Oh, hidden replies. Oh dear. Okay. So Mountaintop News has put this one out about her. So the story is her best friend, Jennifer Taylor. Mm-hmm. She's had her on her channel multiple times and protests to be a licensed and practicing attorney. Now,
and it's her reliable source on everything too, so keep that in mind.
Yes. Right. And she is representing her for this federal suit. Now, Jennifer Taylor is not her legal name. Her real name is Virginia Taylor. And Virginia Taylor is not registered anywhere or practicing the bar.
Yeah.
It's not registered anywhere. Actually, where is it? I've got it here. Hang on. Let me share this one. Okay. So, doing a search on her throughout the US, Jennifer L. Taylor is licensed. She's a licensed attorney practicing in Whitesburg, Kentucky. She's been there since 2012. Listed as active. She's also in Florida since 2007. Listed as a member in good standing. She has a solo practice in Whitesburg, and she practices criminal defense, bankruptcy and debt, and general practice. She's been in disciplinary action prior, like in 2015. I don't know what that's about. The record indicates a suspension in Florida due to administrative issues or failure to pay her fees. According to her statement, the issue was later resolved and her Florida license was restored to active status. But the issue is that Jennifer doesn't exist. Like, that's not her name. So they have withdrawn her from as a practicing attorney for Liz because she can't. But who was it that took her off the case? Like,
it was the judge, the federal judge said that she couldn't. Well, the Mountain Eagles article explains like what kind of happened.
I'll read it out in a second then. But yeah, there is not anyone licensed in the US under the name Virginia L. Taylor, which is her legal name.
Right. So, like I said, can I go sign legal paperwork? Because my nickname's Pooh. So, can I go sign Pooh Girl Davis on, and does that make that legal? I'm just
Can
wondering.
I go get me a loan under like one of my many aliases? Can I just do that?
Apparently.
Apparently. I mean, if it's legally binding, right?
Let's go practice law. Here we go.
Let's go practice law. I mean, what's stopping us? We know more than they know about it, apparently.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, so attorney Jennifer Taylor left and Elizabeth Jones spoke with a TV news reporter in January after Jones filed a federal lawsuit against the Jenkins Independent Board of Education. A federal lawsuit filed against the Jenkins Independent Board of Education by a Letcher County vlogger is among several cases facing delays after a Whitesburg attorney was found in contempt of court and suspended from practicing in federal courts.
Yeah.
I'm not sharing the page. Sorry. Chief U.S. District Judge David Bunning has suspended attorney Jennifer L. Taylor from practicing in the U.S. District Court for the Eastern District of Kentucky. The order came 1 week after U.S. bankruptcy judge Gregory R. Schaff denied Taylor's motion to vacate a contempt finding and suspended her from practicing in bankruptcy court for 1 year. She may reapply after that period. The suspension stems from what the court describes as a failure to adequately represent her clients. In addition to the 1 year suspension, Schaff ordered Taylor to pay $1,500 in sanctions to clients in the cited case. The court also notified the Kentucky Bar Association. Court records allege that Taylor repeatedly failed to return phone calls and text messages, missed court appearances, and did not file required documents. She also failed to appear for a scheduled hearing on January 21st, according to the record. Schaff initially found Taylor in contempt but granted her a hearing on February 18th after she filed a motion to vacate on January 26th, a motion the judge described as lacking significant support. Sorry. Dipshit. Even she should have asked Liz to use her AI.
Right, they might have had better luck if they'd have used ChatGPT.
Yeah. The motion requested a hearing at the court's regular motion hour in London on February 18th, 2026, although Taylor did not.
Or maybe that's the problem.
Well,
That she was using ChatGPT.
Oh,
Right.
maybe.
Like, if she's not a real lawyer, then
It's
Yep.
possible. Well, I mean, basically, all she done in Whitesburg was take people's money and leave.
Yeah.
right. Okay, so you remember whenever Crack 40 came on the other day?
Yeah.
His whole big thing was what all she was up to, what she was doing, and what he uncovered that she had been up to in Florida and in West Virginia.
Yeah.
So don't forget about that, y'all. This is the same person.
Yeah.
Yep.
Sounds more like a career criminal than a fucking attorney, if you ask me.
Well, I reckon one of her clients is saying he's in, ain't he like up for murder or something like that? And it's also her boyfriend or something in Virginia.
I think that's on the Facebook thing, isn't it? Is it or not?
I seen it somewhere. I had actually read that he was.
Is that the same one she got caught trying to smuggle drugs into the jail for?
I don't know.
I've got the two links you sent.
Yeah,
me.
that happened too.
The two things you sent me yesterday, I've got.
Yeah, it might be in that. I don't know for sure, but I know that one of her clients, they, said was.
The judge ordered a deficiency order because the proposed order that she'd submitted had blanks, which is not permitted.
Right.
So she's just printed a fucking form off ChatGPT and then not even bothered to fill in all the blanks.
There you go.
Tyler cited excusable neglect, claiming her registered court email had been hacked and compromised.
Bullshit.
Yeah. I'm sorry, but no. You have extra fucking. If you're an attorney,
who's gonna hack my stuff and do work for me? No,
no, you would have so much security on your accounts, but you should to protect your clients.
Right? Like, what about all the
attorney client? Like, no.
Yeah.
Good point.
She also referenced medical issues and said she would provide documentation, but according to the court order, she failed to adequately explain the missing filings or lack of response over several months. Taylor's excuse regarding her recuperation in a remote location.
Yeah, I wondered about that too.
She suggests that the recuperation prevented all work, but admitted she was able to communicate with certain clients on a landline. She also dealt with multiple matters. Who's beeping me? Piss off. Multiple matters in other cases during the alleged recuperation period. Schaaf said the record supports a finding of gross dereliction of her duty to her client. The court also conducted. So this is your best friend, and you know this, and you've hired her?
That's what I'm saying. I know what my best friend does.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
So either that's not really your friend, Liz, honey, or
you dirty
Bullshit.
how dirty she was and hired her anyway.
Or she's dirty too.
And you're just as dirty.
I ain't no lawyer. I don't want to be no lawyer.
Birds of a feather, as they say.
Sorry.
It's all right.
One example cited was a criminal case involving Corey Emmanuel Skiles, who is charged with possession with an intent to distribute more than 500 grams of meth. Oh.
Yeah, it wasn't like she was slipping some Suboxone to keep them from being sick.
You'll be awake for days with that. Taylor filed a last-minute motion to continue his sentencing, but then failed to appear for the rescheduling hearing.
Oh, my God. Can you imagine being her client just standing there, your life's on the line, and it's like, where?
You'd want to go pro se, wouldn't you? The rule lists 14 bankruptcy court cases in which Taylor failed to appear for hearings, failed to file documents, and had cases dismissed. In district court, judges have ordered new attorneys to be appointed or have notified parties to seek new counsel in at least 5 cases. In one handwritten filing, defendant Jose Carlos Morales, who faces multiple drug and financial charges, asked the court to remove Taylor and appoint new counsel, stating
he and his family had been unable to contact her. Is she like a public defender or is she private?
I think at one
Private, I
time
think.
she worked with the public defenders, maybe, because I know she has been certain people's lawyers, but I don't know if they were. I don't know. Was she, Ty?
I
Was
don't
she
know,
working?
but I do know that there's been multiple people she ran off with their money and multiple people who have lost whole homes and properties and lots of things because she neglected their case.
Yeah.
I know that for a fact. Some of them have got their money back and filed against her bar license. That's why she's in so much trouble because they fucking stood up and said, wait a minute, no, she fucked us over
Yeah.
and they managed to get their justice.
I think a few of them commented in Facebook, but we'll get to that one in a second.
Yeah. I can't wait. I love the comment.
I've been in here for almost 18 months, and me and my family have tried to communicate with her, and she doesn't respond, Riles wrote. In the lawsuit against the Jenkins School Board, the judge has given plaintiff Elizabeth Jones 30 days to retain new counsel or notify the court that she intends to. I bet you she'll represent herself, guaranteed. She's that cocky. For shizzle, manizzle.
What is it they say that a client? Let's see. What is it about having a fool for a client?
A client that represents themselves has a fool for a client.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. All right. So Heather Eve Edwards. Oh, hang on. Share. Sorry. The joke that keeps on giving. This is a huge sign that she needs to let it go. She was in the wrong. Now she has to deal with the consequences. Ooh. Byron's Heather.
Yeah, the comments are fucking rich.
Heather Eve Edwards, she was in the wrong for taking pictures. Okay. What a tangled web we weave from La Donna Spencer. Christy Levy said, it said the Eastern District of Kentucky, so I'm assuming she can still practice law in other parts of the state. Is that right? Oh, look, Ty Adams.
Not in Florida. Not in Florida or West Virginia.
That's a good question.
Don't know about other parts of Kentucky, but I know she came in Florida or West Virginia.
Mm-hmm. Erica Blair. I was curious what she did to get banned in federal court, although I couldn't find her specifically. Yeah. Here's a few things that could have happened. What did she write? A lawyer can be suspended from practicing in federal court due to various reasons related to misconduct or failure to adhere to professional standards. Grounds for suspension: misconduct includes unethical behaviour such as fraud, dishonesty, or criminal activity, failure to comply, not following court orders or rules that can lead to suspension, incompetence, demonstrating a lack of legal knowledge or skills, and disciplinary actions. A suspension by a state bar association can also result.
And you remember just whenever we covered it last time that some of those things were on that list.
Yeah.
That she was in trouble for in other places.
It's going to be a big joke when she wins a big lump sum. Is that right? Really? Myrtle Bert. Elizabeth is a good person.
That's what I'm saying. If these people only knew what other,
she deletes everything that is negative. They're in a bubble, basically.
Yep.
They're in a bubble. You cannot question her. You cannot challenge her.
No, not in any way.
I actually watched. I was looking.
Oh, but I will.
I was looking at some stuff. I went back to try and find the video of the shooting of Mickey that wasn't redacted, and the best one I remember was on Gavin Fish. It was a year ago, and I went back to that actual that stream that he did with her, and she is completely different, like completely different.
Day and night. Day
and night. My God.
Yep.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah,
and let's not forget, too, that Kevin Mullins himself, Mr. Cocaine Party, kicked her out of his courtroom for being inebriated.
Oh, right.
Yeah. Then we have that.
Tosha Lynn says, Myrtle Burke, do you know her on a personal level or just from videos? Lynn Hall says, Myrtle Burke, I think the world of Sister
Oh, okay.
I can't. Uncovering the truth on that bunch of greedy sex fiends. Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
And they don't like the truth, but God is uncovering the truth. Mm-hmm. All right, I'm skipping that. Oh, I'll pray for you all, people who lies and belittle kids are not godly people. I agree, but
Yes.
that's, I mean, yeah. Berg, 8 out of 11 people laughed at your comment. That speaks volumes, just saying. Myrtle Burke, you're the only one. She's a troublemaker, pot stirring you. Yeah. Vanessa. Myrtle Burke, she bullies kids. If that's someone you highly think of, then okay. Myrtle Burke, she's not what you think. Correct. She's not at all.
No.
Cynthia Lewis, have to say this is a first. LOL. Can't wait to see if she represents herself. She will. I guarantee you. She's got that my shit don't stink attitude now.
Yeah.
Big time. She has a, what is it? A social media network or something.
Empire.
That's
Social media empire.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for the OF to drop anytime.
Yep. Elisa says, so I was right, Ben. She's a real winner. LOL. I got our money back. We hired her, but I had to go through Kentucky Bar Association also.
Yeah, that's one of the people that we probably need to reach out to these people who have commented on here that has had to go and get their money back for her ripping them off. Some people didn't get their money back yet.
Amanda Cook says, Benita Cheech, what? Honey, God don't intervene on stuff like this, especially a sinner like Elizabeth Jones. I don't like that. Justin Johnson, what did this woman do or say? Oh, you don't want to know. You would think the reason she was banned would be relevant and worth of publishing with the art. Yeah, what? Come up with the evidence.
Here, I answer it for you. I got you. Don't worry. Let me fill in the gaps.
She hasn't done a stream on it to explain.
No.
No, I'll explain. Here I am.
Yeah.
From what I gather, she don't have an active license to practice. Could be. Let me just go ahead and read it in my own voice. Could be that her name is different on her office and paperwork. She signs Jennifer Taylor. It says her name is Virginia. Even if Jenny is her nickname, is it legal to sign your nickname on a document that takes money and gets someone jail time or makes them lose a home? All three things her clients have made claims about. That thread goes deeper. Yeah, view the hidden replies. There's more to that one.
Bert Abasha, school doesn't want her back, to my understanding, because she videos other people's children, talks about them or makes fun and then posts it online. To my understanding, school asked her to stop, but she didn't, and parents were getting upset.
Yeah, it wasn't like she wasn't asked to stop doing what she was doing. That's something that people are missing. That's why she don't have a fucking case.
No, her lawsuit is stating that they didn't do that. She's stating that they jumped from warning her because there's steps.
Well, what's the warning for if your next step isn't to cut you off?
Right.
They warned her. They told her, stop.
Well, she said they did.
And she did it anyway. Right. But, right. How many warnings do you need, Liz?
Right.
You don't need 2 or 3. You know, somebody says, stop talking about the fucking kids at this school, or you're not going to be allowed back. That's the only goddamn warning that you need.
Yep.
Period.
Angie Adams, is she relative?
I don't know. No, I don't think so. There's a lot of Adamses around.
JC Young, facts. She has laughed at someone who has battled battled cancer and made fun of kids. She should be banned. Agreed.
Yes, that was the one that bothered me. You know, that was been through hell, and she thought it was funny.
Yep.
And Davis,
she gets on YouTube and tells her YouTube audience that this shit didn't happen. But there's screenshots, like this says. There's screenshots. We captured it when we had the opportunity.
Go back to what she done to Lila. She acted like I was just there conveniently, and conveniently a picture was taken, and conveniently And it
She
was
said
it
she was
was
fed up.
planned on me, but no,
Yeah.
she pinned it. She pinned it on her Facebook channel and said, "Well, well, well.
Yep.
Look
Well,
who
well,
just
well.
yeah,
She she claimed that it was a setup, but yeah, she was set up. Lala set her up, really.
Right. Like, what the fuck, bitch?
Yeah.
like we don't even talk to some of the people that it was like, oh, it was this bunch that done it. We don't even talk to them. They don't talk to us. How are
Right.
we conspiring anything, you know?
The day that this happened, her next stream was she had gone through the Kentucky Education Board and had basically brought up every single complaint against them, and so she was preempting the response by putting in her narrative about how bad the Kentucky Education Board was and that she's a victim. That's what his stream is about. Before anyone could even
Before anybody even had anything,
about
had
it.
even seen the facts. Yeah.
Right. Right.
Yep. So she was already influencing her audience to be on her side.
Right. You know, I didn't. Poor
Manipulated.
me. Poor me. Look what they're doing to me. They're picking on me. Look at them. And then, she,
No.
doesn't tell them what preempted
What she
that.
did
What
deserved the
she
fucking
did.
backlash. Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Because
No.
it's not like these people come out and attacked her. She just fucking, yeah.
I ain't no lawyer. I don't want to be no lawyer.
You gonna get to be one, ain't you?
She makes fun of other children from other schools that plays against Jenkins. To degrade other children is a despicable thing to do. I'm glad she's banned. Like, you reap what you sow. Donna Spencer, she's a piece of work. This is a hoax. Mm-hmm. Tara Johnson. Oh, someone's tagged someone in it. View hidden replies. Charlie Looney, I love this. I hope she tries to do it herself and falls flat on her face. Like. Tara
She
Johnson.
was married to a loony, so that's funny.
Yes. Greta Fields. What did Miss Taylor do, please, to get banned? Was there really harassment or some other hostility behind this going on? Greta Fields. She was filming students at school games and posting them on her Facebook page and making fun of and talking about them.
I love Miss Greta. I haven't got to meet her in person yet, but she has become one of my mentors, like
Lena
for
Hensley.
my indigenous roots.
Lena Hensley commented.
Oh,
Or,
she said I really laughed out loud. Me too, Lena.
Doesn't she run the prison?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's the one that's
yeah,
same, the one and the same.
they don't.
I mean, you
like
can't
her.
blame them for getting a little chuckle out of that. Liz has
But
fucking
her
given
and
help.
Bert, but now wait, she talks about how good friends her and Bert are.
Yep.
So you don't bite the hand that feeds you. I guess I don't know.
Oh, looks like I can't send requests to people who you know personally to see their updates on Facebook.
I get that a lot on Facebook.
That's the first time I've ever had that. Oh. She's a supporter.
Yeah.
Well, of course she is. It's her way of
Why
life.
wouldn't she be?
Yeah. Where's that bed, Brian?
Wrong one.
Wow. Sorry. I just thought I would have a quick look at that. Get back. Yeah. All right. Where was that to?
I'm conflicted about Lena. I really am, because like there was some times that I felt like she was trying to really be heartfelt and helpful and stuff, and that she did go out of her way sometimes for us. But
I
then,
mean,
like
as far
the
as
deeper
a
it goes,
personality, you couldn't meet a nicer person.
yeah,
You know what I mean?
I really like Lena,
But
so it's hard for me with her.
moments that she's done things that
She was also the one that put us all in those cells together to get the charges that have affected my entire fucking life.
Crack 40 he's just gone live.
Crack 40 did.
Yeah.
I ain't been following him.
I
Yeah.
haven't.
She ripped me off for $4,000 over my sister's estate that she's fraudulent people. I filed a complaint on her through the Kentucky Bar Association. If it takes it, I'll get me an attorney and sue her. She never filed the first paper.
Let me tell you, that woman right there has a story too. She has a son that has been stuck,
Ran through the ringer, and he is hung
ran
up
through
and
it, and
stuck.
they are still doing it.
They're
I mean,
sticking it to him. Yeah,
so yeah,
See, I'm glad to friend her.
they're good
But
people too.
they're good. Yeah,
it'll
yeah,
be a sentiment that Lena's got, but yeah.
yeah. Brenda's a good woman. I like her a lot.
Yeah, she really is.
And that she's
I like Kevin, or I like her.
son. Yeah,
Well, maybe we should get her on.
I'm trying, but he's still incarcerated,
Hey.
and there's been a few deaths at the prison that he's at, so she's a little nervous.
yeah.
Oh, it's her
The only
husband.
thing holding him is child support, though. I will say that
Yep, that's
they
what I was
got
getting
him
ready
on
to
like
say.
a 40-year sentence for child support.
Yep.
You can't make fun of a child that's fought cancer twice and think that it isn't going to come back to you in some form. And laugh when a viewer tells you that a man was shot and killed at Dollar General at Harold. Nothing is funny about somebody dying. Yeah.
Right.
Travis Banks says, she did that? Wow, people are so fake online. You think? Like, and try to build beliefs, action shows. Thank you for the knowledge. Yep. Such a shame. Prayers for change. Oh, who's that?
Sorry,
Okay.
disappeared
I
for a moment.
Making a fun of a kid that's dealt twice with cancer. I was watching her live when a viewer told her about the man getting shot and killed at DG at Harold, and she gave the biggest laugh. That's when I unfollowed and blocked her. And you're exactly right. So fake online. She's in for money, yep, and views, no matter who she puts down to get it, in my opinion. Correct. Every one of her Facebook posts has pinned to it her fund, like where you can support her and where you can pay her. Every one. She needs to quit doing drugs. She needs to stop harassing people.
Sorry. Okay.
So that was the Mountaintop News, and I think there was
A Mountain Eagle article.
but where is it? It'll be in my messenger. Right.
You know, I mean, should the people that hired her as an attorney that she signed Jennifer Taylor to, wouldn't it be kind of maybe in their best interest to maybe have family
Find another
contact?
lawyer or
Yeah.
somebody
Look at-
to get their case looked at.
Yeah, because if she derelicted duty there and didn't do steps in theirs that she should have done, and a judge didn't catch it or stop it or prevent it or whatever you want to say, maybe they might be in a chance of their case getting looked at again.
Yeah, some
Yeah.
grounds for appeal or something.
Yeah, like they didn't have an defense.
Exoneration, maybe, for some. I have a few specific ones in mind.
So, I don't know. Maybe that's something maybe if your family had paid her to do something, might be worth looking if it didn't turn out right, look into it.
I lost it. Hang on, I need to get back into Facebook.
It makes me wonder how many of them in town are even licensed to begin with.
But see,
I mean, just because they got a pretty fucking name tag on their door, don't
that
mean
would
that they
explain
actually have a fucking bar license.
that would explain all these damn plea deals because they ain't none of them.
It totally would, wouldn't it?
Yep.
Ain't nobody qualified to do
Nobody
the job.
capable of taking it to trial. What you mean?
There ain't no evidence.
They
Have you
don't-
noticed
Wouldn't that be something?
everybody you've ever talked to in Letcher County, you say, well, what about the evidence in your case? And they go, what evidence? And it's like,
Right.
you mean they don't have evidence? And it's like, no, man, they lost it. And I'm
Or
like,
like me, what
what?
discovery? What do you mean?
What?
There's like, yeah, I am aware there's supposed to be a discovery full of evidence,
Yeah.
but I'm also aware that I never got shown it,
Yep. And that's how they get ya.
Mm-hmm.
They
and
tell
that's
you
how
what.
they get you.
Because they know that if you all was to say, I'm taking it to trial, they couldn't get past the jury because there's not evidence to convict.
Mm-hmm. But if you don't know that and you're told by
No,
you,
there wouldn't have been a fucking case period in any of my shit.
Yeah, because there's no evidence.
yep.
None.
I mean, and even what evidence it is, it was like clear that fucking bitch, like with the Suboxone thing,
Right.
like if they got the part recorded of me handing her the Suboxone, then they got all the part leading up to it too.
Of you arguing and telling her leave you alone.
With me telling her get the fuck out of here, leave me the fuck alone, over and over and over again. Yeah, if they would have shared my discovery, they wouldn't have had a fucking case. Period.
Yep,
And they
but
wouldn't have on the child support either because I had fucking. Ooh, don't get me started.
I know that's what I was getting ready to say. They know all that, Ty. They knew all that.
I know they knew all that from jump.
Yep.
What has she got in her hand?
A microphone.
Oh,
Is it a microphone?
no.
I guess so. They can
I don't
make
know. I
the,
would have guessed a vape, but she's holding it weird, so I'm assuming a microphone.
Oh, it's the same. Same
the
story.
wind. She needed to record for her channel, and they needed to record for Mountaintop News. So I'm sure.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
It looked windy, so that's probably why they didn't clip it to her.
She looks like she's got a stick up her ass, doesn't she?
She definitely does. The way she fucking squeezes them duck lips up.
I just love when they done that interview, how she, my client, and and you're sitting there thinking, really?
Yeah.
I just, okay, all right.
Bullshit. Bullshit.
There's been a lot of times that's been called for. Yes. Oh my gosh.
22-year-old mama's boy. Well, your mama's not here to take care of you now, boy.
I like this one.
Something smells fishy. Yeah.
That's actually my computer technician. He did that to my Ring camera.
Hell no.
And I cut it into a short. Most of these are just clips from creators, like except on this one. This one's
Today's
my favorite.
live stream is proudly brought to you by Piss Pads for all of life's unexpected milestones.
Yeah, I love that one.
Piss my pants.
It's actually a court case that I was following.
And what did you mean when you told him he was going to be dodging dicks for the next 50 years?
I was pretty plain about that, ma'am. Pretty plain.
Yep.
If that ain't obvious.
I should have played that every time I read a comment.
Yeah.
Oh dear. Oh, well, there you go. It's been nearly 4 hours.
Well, yeah, it's bedtime. I need some time to get my stores. Put my feet on the ground. Wait for Bigfoot. Bigfoot come back again last night.
I told her
I
it's
didn't get
Bigfoot.
a chance to tell y'all, did I?
You told me it growled
I
at
told
you.
you, Brandy. Yeah, I
I
think I
want to do a
told you.
paranormal stream.
Something the other day crashed through the fence and snatched. Well, okay, here first, this strange chicken turns up, missing its tail. It's not one of our chickens. It don't belong in our barn. Like it's definitely come from elsewhere. But it was, I guess, seeking safety inside of our pasture. And so like we just left it. I left it, let it be, and I thought it would be fine. Well, instead of going to the barn with the other chickens, it went back up here on top of the mountain, or like up in this little gully here, and tried to go to sleep in a tree. And I was sitting out here on my little pallet on the porch at 3 a.m. the other night, midnight, sometime or another in the middle of the damn night, and heard the god awfulest fucking squalling and squawking and screeching every once. And I took off up this mountain barefoot, chasing after this motherfucker, screaming with flailing my arms. Ah! I mean, I was on it. Get
Amen.
away, get away. Because I was just thinking,
Amen.
oh, goats. You know what I mean? Like, oh,
Most
Amen.
God, it's not one
people,
of my chickens. It's going to get my goats.
most
So,
people would have not ran towards it, but not Kai.
no. Yeah, I ran
Barefoot up the
toward it.
mountain.
Amen.
Barefoot in the dark. Yeah. So I chased it away, but it got off scot free with the chicken. Not a trace, not a feather, not a nothing, not a speck of blood, nothing's left anywhere. So I'm like, okay, well,
We
maybe it'll
know it's
just move
big.
along.
It has to be big.
It makes a lot of fucking noise. Last night I was out here laying, and all of a sudden I hear this motherfucker come barreling down this valley, down the little holler, and it sounds like it's plumb rolling down the hill, and it sounded like it rolled through my fence. And but this time I didn't chase after it. I just got real quiet, and I thought, well, maybe if I sit here and get my eyes adjusted, I can see like what it is. What is it? You know, because it was making the weirdest fucking sounds,
Can you
and it
get
was
any of
almost like a
it?
high pitched screeching, huffing noise, kind of like an elk, but not quite. And I don't know, it had all the animals freaked out and everything. And I was like, I never did see nothing, but I heard it cross the whole fucking pasture, but I
You
couldn't
got
see it.
cameras and shit that you can, like trial cameras that you can.
That's where I put a post out on Facebook and said, mentioned a deer cam. I'm getting ready to put one out and see if anybody's got one. I don't have one
But
to put up there.
with the mountain right now, where you've still got all the dried leaves and all that stuff, you can hear
It's
stuff
still crunchy. So yeah,
crunchy.
it's real loud anyway, even when a squirrel runs through the woods. You know, like
So if it's something big,
if
it's
it's big,
coming.
like you can hear it fucking coming from all the way from the very top of the ridge up there. It's like crunch, 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 crunch,
Haven't
crunch.
you
And
got
it don't sound like a four-legged creature. So I've dubbed him Bigfoot for now. We'll
Right.
see what it turns out to be. But for now, he's Bigfoot.
Have you not got
And he
trail
better
cameras?
keep his mitts off my fucking chickens. You hear me up there? I know you're lurking.
Have you not got trail cameras up there?
No, we've got cameras like around the pasture and the barn and stuff, but not up there. There's no lights or anything up there, so it would have to be like an infrared. I need to find somebody that's got a deer cam.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
I
what I
have
need. It's a deer cam.
a sensor light attached to it. A motion activated sensor light.
Oh, there's been. You remember I told you that my cat had adopted a pet, and he was demanding extra food,
Well, we
and I
found
thought he had a
out.
worm. Well, it turns out that the cat that I thought was my cat Shadow, I got a better look at it today, and it's not a Shadow. It's not Shadow. It's not a boy. It's a girl cat, and she has got big milk bags of boobies hanging. So she's got a whole litter of kittens somewhere.
Oh.
And I watched her after I fed her tonight. She came out and like waited out there next to my swimming pool. And I showed Brandy, I said, I think she's waiting for me to feed her. So I went and got her a bowl of
Yep.
food and set it out in the middle of the walk. And I caught a clip of it of her coming out and eating it. And then she came over and sit with me for a little while. She graced me with her sweet presence and groomed herself with her back to me. That meant so much to me. And then she went to my basement. So
Yep.
I think that means I have kittens in my basement.
I told Ty, I said, Dustin's gonna kill
Dustin's
you.
gonna die. He should have let me keep the damn possum.
Exactly.
This is what he gets.
Now he's got kittens.
Now we got a whole new litter of kittens. I've been hearing something up underneath my desk and closet area of my room. Like it's been freaking me out. I like walk by my bedroom and I kind of like just hear like a little scratching or a shifting, and I'm like, is that the fan moving something? What is that? And I'll go over there and look, and the fan ain't moving nothing or anything. And I try to be still and listen, but I think they hear me coming and they get quiet. But now that she went up under there, like I know that that's what that is, and I
Yeah,
cannot wait.
I messaged Ty. I said it as soon as
And
she
she's
gets done eating. I said, watch where she goes, and I
and
said
she's the
she'll take you
prettiest
to
thing.
them.
She's so pretty.
She is.
She
She's
is
got the
so
prettiest
pretty.
color.
She's got bobcat eyes and ears. Like her ears
She,
look like a bobcat. Like she's
listen, she actually
oh,
has the
she's huge.
coloring and markings of
She's
one.
huge. Yeah, she's enormous too. So she might be part bobcat.
Part. Yeah, it's possible.
I hope so.
You'll
Oh
know
my
if you have
God,
little
Brandy.
bob
If
kittens.
I got bobcat kittens under my floor, I'm just gonna fucking just fall over with joy.
I know.
I'm just gonna melt. I'm so excited. I can't wait.
She'll be dragging that sleeping bag to the basement anytime now.
Yep, my sleeping bag will be in the basement.
I would do. Yeah.
It
There's nothing like
absolutely will.
kittens.
I'll be down there in the dirt floor, reliving my childhood.
Yeah.
Nothing like kittens.
No,
I want videos.
I'm so excited.
Absolutely.
That was like the best blessing ever. Like I thought Fred the snake was a good blessing the other day. I thought that was a good omen. But
Yeah,
a litter of kittens hiding under my bedroom floor, that's even better.
he stuck
A
his
litter of
tongue.
possible bobcat kittens at that. Like,
He Ty said, Brandy, look. And he stuck his tongue out at me and Ty, and I said, let's name him Fred. So we named him Fred.
my little snake. And my little possum, the one that was already here, the one that came out and ate cat food the other night, beside
Yeah.
him and walked up to me. I was sitting here on the porch, and he spent hours with me, just over here shuffling through the grass, like scratching around. I don't know if he was looking for worms. I don't know what possums do in the grass, but
She's becoming damn Cinderella out there. Birds landing and
no, why?
everything.
Yes. Oh my God, I caught a bird today too. How
That's
we
what I'm
can know
saying.
this? I done forgot about that.
I
I've been
didn't.
posting about and telling my kids that I got this bird out here that's driving me nuts. This motherfucker has squawked for weeks. I mean, it never shuts up. And I was like, what is it doing? And I had never even seen one. So Dustin looked it up and found out it's called a catbird. So I went in the house and got it some berries and stuff and took it up there and like laid it up on top of the grapevine to try to feed it and like tell it you're welcome here. You know, don't try to eat on the ground because the cats will kill you. But it came down to try to eat cat food. And then today it did. I got a picture of it eating the cat food out here on the sidewalk. But then today it got trapped in the cat's building. And Dust Mop, instead of killing it though, it was kind of sweet. He cornered it. Like he got it up on the corner and stood there, but he didn't try to like go after it or anything. Like he looked over at me like, are you going to get it or not? And I reached up and just picked it up with my hand. And I got to hold it for a minute until its little heart rate slowed down. And its eyes was like yellow, hazel, green. But its heart rate slowed. And then I opened my hand up and it sit there for a second. And then it flew off to the tree. So I hope it comes back tomorrow.
That's why I told her she's out there like Cinderella
I am
and
Snow White.
Snow White. Yeah.
Yeah.
Snow White out there.
I am Snow White. I got the snakes and the deers and the bears and the Bigfoots. And I love it.
Yep.
I would love to
But now this Bigfoot, he better not come for my chickens. I'll feed him if he fucking says something and says he's hungry, but he can't eat my goats and my chickens. I don't know how to communicate with Bigfoot. If anybody's got any advice, I'd be greatly appreciative of it.
I'm sure YouTuber's got a video on it somewhere.
I bet they're
That's
telepathic.
what I was going to
I
say.
about bet they're fucking telepathic.
Yeah. Well, I think you should set up a trail cam and try and get some footage.
Oh, yes, definitely. I definitely need a deer cam. Well, I guess that's what they're calling a trail cam, is a deer cam, ain't it?
Yeah.
Same thing.
Yeah.
Same thing. Yeah, something that like gets the night images.
Yep.
Yeah. Anything that will, even just a deer cam that's got like a sensor light attached to it or
Yeah,
something.
or snaps a picture of something, the sensor on it, crosses in front of it, it'll snap a picture of it.
Yeah, but and the light goes on with it at the same time.
Yeah. Huh.
Yeah, the infrared thing.
Neat.
Where is it? Where is it?
Uh-oh, Ty, we can start Bigfoot hunting material.
I would love to do paranormal. Like I'm actually trying to find out how to do some way you can connect live callers from your chat to call in during a live stream.
That's cool.
Yeah,
I found out I've got a good friend from high school that has a really big sized paranormal team in Kentucky here, and they do a lot of stuff. I shared one of their videos the other day. His name is Jamie Stidham. Hi, Jamie. I know you probably ain't watching, but anyway, but that he's part of. I'll have to get on my page and see what it is, but they go to all these historical sites and do paranormal haunts on the historical buildings and things, and so. They're supposed to be doing Hemp Hill grade school, Ty.
That's cool.
Yep. So I think the one they got coming up is they're wanting to do the old Hemp Hill grade school up there where the coal miners thing is.
So, okay, think about this. What is it about a grade school that makes them think that it would be haunted? What happened there?
I don't know. Dad was the principal there when he first got out of college. He was the principal up there for a while. So, but that was
interesting.
young.
I'd
He
like
was
to know.
young.
I'd like to dig into that.
Yeah.
That's
Do you reckon they would
But now, I will
tell
say that the ghosts are very, very active all over this region. The whole of the Appalachians are basically a cemetery, really, whenever you get down to the Trail of Tears and all the fucking pain and disruption that's happened here, the disruption to the land.
Yeah,
And
I was
something that
telling
Brandy
Jody.
brought up the other day about the coal mines, that we always go deep. You know, like we try to look beyond the surface level of everything. And we're always trying to figure out, why is this region so fucking cursed? Like, what is this darkness that sits over top of us? And Brandy said maybe it's because of the coal mines. The fact that they broke and fractured into Sheol.
Yep.
Down there where the fire and the brimstone really exists, and let loose the old gods.
Well, and I think too they disturbed a lot of burial
A
grounds.
lot of native burial grounds. Yeah.
Yep.
Letcher County is
That was the next
full
step
of
of that.
native burial grounds, and you've got strip mining, which I explained to Jody what a strip. I said something about a strip mine today, and she said, "What's a strip mine?" And I said, "It's literally they get done digging underground, and then they come up top, and they just wreak havoc, and they take everything they can. Trees.
It's where they strip the coal from the tops of the ridges instead of burrowing down and mining deep, like into the bedrock for it.
They take the timber.
They go from the tops. They take the timber down first, then remove the dirt, then they remove the coal. So that leaves behind a nub or a stub of a mountain. Like if you amputated somebody's arm, it's like a mountain amputation.
Yeah,
they amputate the mountains to do it. And there's supposed to be all these rules and regulations that they have to
they're supposed to reclaim.
They're supposed to do reclaim, where they not only like fix the waterways and make sure that nothing poisonous is running into the waters, which never happens here.
But then they use poison chemicals to make the grass grow quicker.
Yeah, but they're supposed to like plant the same native seeds and trees and stuff that was on that mountain to begin with to reclaim it. But they're not like doing it. Like they can't even come close with a pocket full of seeds to covering the diversity of the flora and fauna that these mountains carry.
that they
There's
destroyed.
nothing that they can do to replace that once they strip it down. Like it's
Yeah,
called strip mining for a reason.
yeah, and they do. They strip the
Because it's not
waterways,
just digging a
everything.
hole in the ground and going in and getting the coal out. They're fucking stripping away whole ecosystems and whole microclimates of, like think about that. How Pine Mountain has its own microclimate. Black Mountain's got its own climate. Whenever they strip a mountain down, they're not only stealing the coal out of it, but they're taking all away the livelihood of thousands and thousands of animals and creatures and plant life that
But
gets
it was,
replaced with some plants with a few seeds that probably aren't even native to our area.
but
It's
they
heartbreaking.
started seeing that the coal production was starting to slow down, and the strip mining was the only way they could keep the jobs and keep everything going. So it was like, well, let's do it, And the reclaiming costed too much.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think that the vision was good. Like they were like, well, we can sacrifice a mountain or two as long
I
as we
think the
reclaim it.
vision they
But
showed
then they
us.
weren't prepared to
I
actually
think
replace everything that they killed.
No, I think the vision they showed us was good. I think they knew from day one that we ain't doing this shit. This is
Very
what we're in it
likely.
for,
Yep,
because
very likely.
these
We'll throw some
companies,
grass seed and a couple of fucking locust seeds
yeah,
out and be
them
done.
tree huggers, them hippies, you hear that your whole life around home.
I mean, they've raped and pillaged all the people. Why would they not do it to our trees too?
Yep. That's why right now coming
Oh,
through, every tree in Letcher County is getting cut down because now it's timber, 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 timber. I don't know. It's sad. It really is.
yeah, and it's plentiful right now. Yeah,
But it's
but look
not
at the
going to
fucking
be.
rainforest. It's not going to be. It's not sustainable.
No, because when you take those trees out, you take the roots
You're
out of the
taking,
ground, and then the dirt, every time it rains, washes that mountain and washes
but
it
you're
off.
also taking the canopy. And think about all the wildlife that lives there.
Yeah.
You know how many birds? Like, just tonight we talked about my snake, the possum,
Yeah.
Bigfoot, whatever the fuck he is. I've also got a whole family of cranes, meaning a mother, a father, and a child. They come here every year. They come here to have their babies. And then we have a family of bald eagles, a family of crows, murder of crows. There's a whole gaggle of geese. I mean, they depend on this canopy.
What would you call it? What would you call it? A group
The
of men.
hawks, the turkey vultures, and then you got the turkeys on the ground that the trees provide shelter to.
What was it, Jody? A guy? What?
What was
What would
it?
you call if you know how you call a group of geese a gaggle? What would you call a group of me?
A group of what? You?
Me.
Giggles.
A giggle.
A giggles of Jody.
A jiggle of Jody's.
A giggles.
A jiggles is what I said.
I
A
said
giggle.
giggles.
A giggle of Jody's.
A
I
good
like
jiggle.
it.
A good jiggle.
But because when you laugh real hard and you giggle and it makes your whole body jiggle,
Yeah, it does. It absolutely does.
like a body laugh.
I've got me ready
Like
to do.
you give me those guttural laughs.
Winston,
Yes,
one time we was doing a show and you wasn't. It was an early show one morning, and you wasn't on there. And me and Jody was trying our hardest to get through some stuff that was just. I mean, it was rough stuff, And we're giggling through it like grade school girls. And somebody in the comments, I can't remember, was like, "It's not funny." And I remember commenting back. I was
But
like,
the topic might not be funny, but our ability to fucking process it is.
Yes.
I was like, man, this is just nervous giggle. Please
Yeah.
bear with us. We're nervous
Nervous
wreck with
laughter.
this.
Sometimes the only way you can cope is to make light of it.
Like if I didn't fucking laugh, what am I supposed to do? Walk around and fucking cry all the goddamn time? Because the amount of trauma that I've experienced in my life, that I have lived firsthand, I should not even be fucking alive. So if you want to fucking get smarter, come at me for laughing, off
Yeah.
some of my trauma, kiss my fucking ass, man.
But you know,
For real. Because you don't know, bitch. Like, you ain't seen the darkness.
Yeah.
'cause I do
Okay?
the
You
same
ain't
thing.
seen the
I
fucking
giggle.
evil that
You
I
know,
have seen. So if I'm giggling, trying to get through something, like, just know that's my way. Like, I'm just trying to fucking
Yeah.
cope and not go fucking insane or burn this whole motherfucker to the ground. Because
Yeah.
if I went on my anger and how I should feel and should act about it, there wouldn't be a Letcher County courthouse.
Nope.
This would not, it would be a fucking moot issue. Be glad that I have the capability to fucking giggle sometimes. You know what I mean? Like, because if
exactly.
not, no, I'd have burnt this motherfucker to the ground long goddamn time ago.
Guys, I'm
Oh,
telling you.
I mean, how are you supposed to deal with all the fucking stress and trauma and pain and shit? No, it's not funny. It's not funny one bit.
No.
It ain't.
But you
It
know
ain't
what it
funny when you
was?
live it. It ain't
Can you
funny
see?
when you're experiencing it every day, and it's your fucking real lived experience, your whole fucking life.
But
It's
you
not
know,
funny,
you
but you
get
got to
that.
find joy and happiness in the in between.
Well, and it's also it's like almost like a trauma response to me. I think
It
mine
is.
is.
It is very
I
much a trauma
giggle.
response.
Like
Yep.
I'll giggle to see, like, okay, yeah, see, I'm not real serious about you, but I'm not, and so I'll
Like,
get real
see, like you're
nervous.
okay. You don't have to break down right now. Like you can. This is going to be fine. Have a little laugh and you'll be fine. Is what my brain tells me.
Yeah, Ty has to tell me that all the time. She's like, Brandy, you're overthinking it, and I'm
yeah,
thinking,
I do that too.
yep, I am, and I have to back myself up and be like, okay, I am. I'm just
Yeah.
worrying way too much about this, but I catch myself doing it all the time. It's
Yeah, because
something.
there's only so much that we can control. You know.
Yeah.
And after you have been abused and tortured to the point that we have for decades,
Yep.
motherfuckers, decades.
Yeah,
Like, when what you supposed to do? Cry for the whole fucking 40 years?
you can't. You
You can't.
can't.
I ain't built like that.
You gotta get us go on.
You
You
just,
know.
yeah.
I asked Brandy a question last night, and it was, name one person that you know that has not been sexually abused. One.
I couldn't give her a name.
I don't know anybody.
No. And it's not just, okay, so how many times? It's like, oh, you need to be more specific. Which one?
Yeah.
So don't tell me not to fucking
Right.
giggle.
Right. Exactly. Don't tell me not to fucking laugh about taking these motherfuckers down.
Uh-huh.
Right.
Yeah.
And
Because
they're going down. They're going down.
The fucking audacity.
it's hard to think. It's because it's hard to really sit and think like that. Because when she asked me, it's like I had to stop for a minute and think in my head. And it's like, no, I don't.
Nope.
I can't think, my brain just could not think of anybody.
And even if it wasn't done by a stranger or someone that you knew when you were younger, it's 9 times out of 10 done by your husband that has been, forced to marry you because he's,
Your boyfriend, yeah.
because you've gotten pregnant and you're only fucking 14.
Yeah.
Yep. Or other than that, he'll beat the crap out of you for ruining his life for the rest of your
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So anyway, I'm going to wrap this up, my loves. Because it's 4 hours. But the next one, I would really like to do Trina Sandlin's story.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So for a prelude, this happened in June of 2024 in the Jeremiah area, and she was 57. And there,
a lot of questions, a lot of.
Poor woman.
It's deep.
Yeah. So yeah, there's a lot of fuckery. All right, I'll just leave it with that. But yes, we will. The next stream, I'd really like to touch base on that, and I've got so much. I've got 7 streams here ready to go. Oh, where did Ty go?
And like we said, there's more to like what we went over tonight. There's more to that, you know, that we ain't even tipped yet. So
Yeah. And then there's Amber Spradlin, same surname.
yeah.
Have you heard of that case in it's Perry? No, Hazard, I think.
Or was she was Floyd County, wasn't it, Ty? Or
Ty's gone. She chopped off.
no, she might have been
the dentist's son's house. Like
yeah. Him and his dad. And there was a friend, I think.
There she is. She's come back. Peekaboo. There's CPS. There's Jennifer Hill's and Brianna's story I'd like to get out because, you know, the other victims of Ben, that would be a good, I'd really like to do that. So there's a shit ton of stuff. But yeah, I'd really like to tell Trina's story. So did you manage to get hold of her boyfriend?
Mama?
Or mom?
I've been in touch with her mom.
Yeah, Ty's in touch with her mom, and I'm the one that has contact with. Yeah, he was. I don't know if he was an ex-husband.
I think he's her baby's dad, ain't he?
I think so. I think they have kids together, or grandkids and grandkids.
Yeah, they got like kids and grandkids together. So, yeah, it was her ex, I guess.
Yeah.
At the time of the murder.
Is he the one writing?
I'm going to go ahead and say it. She was murdered.
Yeah.
And that's all there is to it. So the newspaper reported, just for a prelude, the newspaper reported she was attacked by wild dogs.
Yeah.
And
no, that's staged.
She was murdered. Yeah, that was staged. So, and we've got the facts and the fucking receipts to back it up.
All right. Well, that's what I need, so I can like read it and study it and know it and be able to get it, present it right. Yeah.
Yes. And I think that this is going to be important too whenever we tie it back in later.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
To what Nikki was saying. Whenever he was being right after Kevin's disappearance.
But I was looking at that again, Ty. Like so Mickey only says the name Alan. It's Trotter that says Alan Bormus.
Right.
So they're another Alan because I cannot find Alan Bormus.
No, that was his way of saying, like, you know who I'm talking about, and him saying, yeah, I know who you're talking about.
But Alan wasn't on any of the fatalities, right? Like from April that year right up to September. He wasn't listed at all. So
that don't surprise me because the Kentucky State Police took the investigation over.
Yeah.
And then he was moved to the school to be the school officer.
But isn't Trotter and Bormus part of Kentucky State Police? They're the detectives.
Bormus is he was a county police. He was the one
sheriff's office. County
sheriff's office. He's the one that Liz had trouble with.
Yeah,
well, he's now, you know what he's doing now after the shooting?
He's the school resource officer, or not the resource officer, but the school cop. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They took him off of whatever he was on and sent him up to the school.
So the last fatality that I can find before the shooting is Trina Sandlin, the last one. And he's not listed on there. It's Brandon Thomas. And the ones before that are Trotter. So I don't know where Alan Bormus comes in on that. He's not listed as the lead investigator. But he would have to have been involved.
I've not figured that out yet either. But
because he's the state, you know, if he's in the detective in the Letcher County Sheriff's Office, he would have to be involved somewhere. But the way he said it was like he was the lead.
Or maybe he done something in the case that embarrassed him.
Maybe they moved him to the school to take him off the force.
His words were, if I embarrassed you in that fatality in the paper.
Yep.
Now, that to me says it was a recent case, because if it's in the paper, it's just been reported. That's all I could think of. And I can't find anything. Not in the Mountain Eagle. So I don't know.
I don't know.
Nothing with his name on it. But Whenever
It
you
was
look up
either her or the
for,
mother and daughter on Cowan.
it had to be one of the two. It has to be either the Trina Sandlin case or the mother and daughter in Cowan.
Well, that was in January of 24. That was
The same year.
yeah, but that's like 9 months earlier.
That's still the same year.
To us, that would be
To us, that would not be
because
that long
there's
of a
not that
difference.
many murders.
Time
I
moves a
mean,
little bit slower here, Jody, too. You know,
Yeah, but if it was
we
reported in the paper, you would think that it would have happened, within the previous month. I would have thought.
no news. No, we don't. We ain't that active. Like maybe in New York the previous month or something, but no, we don't have that much big news. There's a
I
lot of
think
things
that.
that should make big news that don't.
Listen, that's another thing that's been controlled is the media. That what we've ever got to see our whole lives has only been the Mountain Eagle.
Listen, shit that happens here rarely makes it to the fucking hazard news.
Right.
Rarely do we even make it to the hazard news for
But
any
we didn't
fucking
get a
thing.
hazard channel until the early 90s. Lexington
Yeah.
was the closest, news stations.
And
so
if you
stuff
look
that
at the
happened
daily
here,
hazard news and compared to Lexington's daily news, you'll see like what we mean by things move slower here.
there's not as many murders.
There's not as many. Yeah, there's not as much.
Not as much crime.
And it's
There
not
is, but
as
there's
it's
not.
not as reported on whenever it does happen. It
Yeah.
doesn't always make it out to the mainstreams.
Well, because they don't want it to get out, because it would
They
look
don't want
kind
it
of
out.
foolish. Some of the charges they've stuck on people will be like, what?
Yeah.
So I'd say there's
We
some
are very
reasonings behind that.
isolated. That's what it is that we're very isolated from the
Yeah.
rest of civilization. We're very cut off from the rest of the country. This whole region is. That's how they've been able to run so rampant and just do whatever the fuck they want to do to us.
Shoot, you couldn't really get what you could say Wi-Fi in your home until, oh my gosh, it's not been that long ago, has it, Ty? It was hard to get.
available when I got out of prison.
I mean, it's something that's,
But it was not whenever I went in, so I don't know.
and it wasn't, what we did have wasn't very good.
Yeah, and it's still not good. But we don't have like a local news station. We've got the Hazard WYNT, but they rarely cover like the in-depth shit. That's why it was such a big deal. That's what I meant whenever everybody was like, why are you speaking now or whatever, whenever Kevin first got killed. It's like, because they can't fucking look away now. Because they always look away. It's been incident after incident after incident here, but it's never been covered by anybody. No media has picked it up. Nobody has brought attention to any of the things they've been doing here for decades.
And if you try, they do everything they can to silence you.
Yes.
That's it.
As the fucking Mountain Eagle and Sam Adams demonstrated.
Yeah.
That's the kind of coverage we get. And that's something else to point out, is that the coverage we do get, look how biased it is.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
So, nobody's getting the right fucking information about any of this shit.
You've got people
let alone, on the right kind of time frame,
You've got people that are my dad's age, though, that's lived in the county their whole life, and the only thing that they actually, trust is a Mountain Eagle or something, because
which is crazy to me.
Screaming eagle.
Yeah.
Fucking crazy to me.
Yeah.
Well, Angela Roberts was actually March 7th, 2024.
What about her mother, though?
Road, and her mother,
May,
was found the August previously. She was
in 2023.
She was found tangled in vines over a hillside near her home on Bald Mountain Road. Now, actually, whilst I say that, so Tan is looking into the Amber Spradlin murder because she's going on trial. Well, it's set for the 11th of May, but they haven't done any of the DNA processing after I think it's 3 years already.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
but did
Yeah,
you
the
know?
KSP says that they don't investigate these murders because they don't have a forensic team to do it. That's their excuse.
Right. So
But
apparently, did you know that Amber has lost her mother, her father, and her sister to car accidents?
I did not know that.
I
Yep.
did
That
not
seems
either.
very significant.
Yep. One
Wow.
from, I think 1996, one from 1998, I think, and then another one, and it was like 11 years later, so 2000. But yeah, so all 4 of her family, like she had one sister. So mother was first. No, the sister was first. Then that was the mother, and then it was the father 11 years later.
So
Dang.
that's crazy.
Yeah, that's not just a coincidence.
No,
No.
I'd like to
dang.
dig into their medical records and their autopsy findings, and yeah.
That's odd.
Yep. So
I think that's beyond odd.
yeah.
So, I mean, is it her extended family that's like helping fight for her case, or is it?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Huh.
It would be public. I don't know.
Makes you wonder.
Well, so it would be the county prosecutor because they've made an arrest. Hang on, who was it? May 22nd, 2025. The investigation results were presented to a Letcher County grand jury, which issued an indictment warrant. Mark A. Miles, 65, of Whitesburg, was located and arrested by Kentucky State Police troopers shortly after the warrant was issued. He was charged with 1 count of murder and held without bond at Letcher County Jail. 1 count. So that must be for Angela. Medical examiner's office. Oh, gunshot wound. Okay. Same with the mum. She was shot as well.
So then, who killed the daughter? Because they acted like he killed both of them.
Authorities initially thought she was one, but the autopsy revealed she had been shot in the head. That was the mother.
Because they acted like case closed. He killed both of them. I mean, that's what I thought. That's why.
I think that's what the story they're still rolling with.
But they only charged him with 1 count.
So who's being charged with the daughter's murder?
Exactly.
It's the daughter's murder that he's charged with.
Or vice versa?
Yeah, whichever one.
Who's being charged with the mother's? I
No
know his
one.
wife's being charged with tampering with evidence.
But apparently,
And we know the story about this is that they didn't even, that's not even the fucking person they got arrested, and that there's video evidence of the person confessing to the actual murderer, confessing to it.
Well, apparently the day before Angela was killed was her mother's 41st birthday, and she posted publicly on Facebook. Today would have been Trisha's 41st birthday, and I just want to wish her a happy birthday. If anyone knows who shot her, come to me about it, because the cops is not doing nothing. You will always be in my heart. I love you and miss you.
I remember
and
that.
Day, she was found murdered. Yeah. A third murder on the same road. Oh, reports also indicate the third woman was murdered along that Kentucky 931 South before both Angela and Trish at the end of 2021.
Oh,
is that the Renata one?
Oh, don't. No,
the 18, 19-year-old?
In
There was a
connection.
19-year-old murdered on that road too.
A Letcher County man has been taken into custody in connection with a murder investigation that began more than a year ago on Thursday, May 22nd. The results of the investigation were presented to that's Mark Miles. Okay. Was located and arrested in Cowan, Kentucky on Thursday, March 7th, at approximately. Kentucky State Police received a 911 call in reference to a female being located unresponsive. Yeah, that's Angela.
Yeah.
But but that's been like it's Trotter that's the investigator on that one, not
Yep.
Bournemouth. Trip is long.
That doesn't mean that Bournemouth didn't work the case, though.
Exactly. Yeah. Yep. Taken to the medical examiner's office. It remains under investigation because it's going to trial. Yeah. His body was found along the same road. A murdered daughter. A third woman was also murdered. March 9th. Letcher County Coroner's Office pronounced Angela Roberts deceased on the scene. Law enforcement officials investigating after a woman was found shot to death in Letcher County with a macabre connection to the area for the deceased woman. According to an information release on Thursday, Kentucky State Police in Hazard and Perry County, Kentucky, received a 911 call in reference to, that's Angela. KSP Post 13 troopers, along with medical personnel, responded to the scene. Bald Mountain Road of Whitesburg. Apparent gunshot wound. The Letcher County Coroner's Office also reported to deceased on the scene. Oh, that's right. I put that there. Yeah, hey. Ooh, to see if there was any possibility of perhaps getting some medical
That's not my cousin.
Oh, isn't it?
No, he's married to my cousin.
Yeah.
And he's not the medical examiner anymore.
No.
Okay.
He was a coroner. Actually, not the medical examiner. He was a coroner, but he's not anymore.
Okay.
Yeah, the medical examiner is in Frankfurt for us. They send our bodies off for autopsies.
Yes. We don't have an ME.
Nope.
So, no, that's her there. Is that something that we can get? That's her mum.
That's her
we
mom.
Can get sorry, no, that's Angela and that's Trisha.
Yeah.
Trisha. Who's Trisha? Why did I put Trisha in there?
It's Patricia.
Well,
that's
her mom called her Trish.
Sorry, yeah. It's okay. All right. What? That's mother and daughter.
Yeah.
And that's the mother.
No, that's the daughter.
So
and
I've
that's
got it
the
wrong.
mother. Angela's the mother.
Oh, and I tried to get some information from Mountain Eagle, but it's behind a paywall. You can't access it. Oh, I have done a bit of research. Look at me go.
Look at you.
Yeah.
I told you.
I go through all this stuff and I put them into a file, into a document, and then I file them away, but I actually don't get a chance to often read through them. So yeah, I've got quite a bit there. Mickey Stein's connection. Ooh.
I need to go look at that.
It's in it's in the Google Drive and it's under the folder Angela and Trish Roberts.
Was Miss Lois Rogers Trent from Cowan too, Brandy?
Yeah. But she was like, I think at Wico.
Elderly. Brutal.
Yeah. That was messed up. She was in her 80s and
in her own backyard.
And you would think, man, that they would have been hot and heavy on that because, with what happened to her, you would think it would be urgent to get whoever done that off the streets. You know what I mean? So there's just a lot of questions in a lot of these cases that are just, there's just a lot of things just not right.
Yep.
When there should be sirens going off, there ain't.
Absolutely. Yep. So what's today? Sunday. Do you reckon you could reach out to her mum and her boyfriend this week, or?
Yeah.
And if we say maybe Wednesday night or Thursday morning to do another stream,
Sounds
see if
good.
they're available, or I can do contact them backstage
Yeah.
at some point, like if they want to, just so we can have a chat and see what if they want to do it. Like
I think he would probably be interested in it because I think he's been trying to get a lot of people to listen to what he's been trying to tell them.
All right. Well, I'm anytime from like 8 p.m. at night is good for me to do like backstage or whatever, or a live stream. Or what's your time now? It's
12:42 in the AM now. So
yeah. Well, it's 3:43 in the afternoon for me. So
It is 12:43 a.m. here.
yeah.
Sorry, my battery died.
oh, good. So what would be? Hang on, I've got my little world clock.
Get you some rest, Jody.
Yeah, I'm just trying to work out the times. Like if you guys are going to see if you can reach out to these people, then you can let them know what times are the best place. Like to say, all right, well, you free Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday at this time, type of thing. So Melbourne, for Letcher County, 8 a.m., 9 a.m. Okay, so maybe 9 a.m. in the morning, 9 or 10 in the morning, or 8 o'clock at night. 8, 9, 10 o'clock at night. Yeah, whatever works.
I said maybe to both.
Yeah, give them both. That's fine. And any day is fine with me. So just to reach out and have a chat with them if they want. Yeah, and just message me. Just message me.
Yes,
You
yes.
know where I'm at.
We'll figure it out.
Yes.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. We might not get it right the first time, right every time, but we'll get it right eventually. That's all that matters.
They would have the most information, and that's the best way to get them heard. Like the most because they're closest to them. So,
Yeah, I got a couple of guests coming up too.
couple of what?
Guests.
Oh, who?
Come on the show.
Yes.
Well, one of them's going to come on and talk about Brian Dameron.
Who?
Some other things. I'll have to update you backstage.
Crooked cop.
The cop that stole Brandy's TV cable.
Yeah.
The girl that he set up is going to come on and talk with us.
What happened to Jeff? Is it Saxton?
We've got some other stuff going on around us too, like in the surrounding counties and stuff that people are wanting to come on and speak and tell their story. We got a lot coming up soon. Yeah.
Yes. Sweet. Awesome. That'd be awesome. And I want to do a paranormal stream too.
Yes.
We need to do just
I'll
one
go up to the
goofy
cemetery
night.
and camp one night, and we can. Oh my God, what a good idea!
What?
We can do a goofy night and watch paranormal shows or something.
Yeah.
And can we watch? Listen, if I go camping up here at the cemetery and pitch my tent and stuff, can we watch spooky stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think
sure.
that I can hook up my Wi-Fi extender close enough. I bet I can find a plug-in close enough to where I want to camp at.
You should be able to get a booster somewhere.
Yeah, that'll be our down night that we can kind of take a break from all this heavy stuff.
I agree. Yep.
Yes.
And I'm so close to finishing. I am so close. I did actually send you, both of you, a link to the Discord channel so you can have a squeeze at it. Did you go get it or not?
I ain't seen it yet, but I ain't checked my email either.
I think it was last week.
Just to get this link for this stream. That's the only thing I've opened my email for.
All right. I will send you another one now.
I mean, I'm sure it's in there.
Oh, yeah. Invite. I can't put anyone else in there yet because I've got to set up the permissions so that no one else can get in there. Do you know what I mean? Like, you guys, I have to set up the rules so that when someone tries us to join, it automatically gets sent to you for pre-approval, like to you guys for pre-approval. Like no one else can get in. They have to come through you. There is no other option. Oops, that's not the one. No, that's not the one. Where the fuck did it go? Just put it in chat. What the fuck? Hang on. I'll post it again.
It's in the chat.
The Discord channel.
That's what it says.
Scroll down, Jody. Okay. All right. That'll get you in. Did you screenshot it? Hello?
No, but I did open it in another window. So
Okay.
close enough.
So I can-
Yeah.
Did you screenshot that, or can you send that to?
I'll send it to her.
I'll delete
Yeah,
it
I
off.
still have to get me through it.
We can do a backstage thingy with it if you like tomorrow,
Okay.
and I can walk you through it. But yeah, if you want to go in and have a squeeze, you can see all the channels and bits that I've set up, and yeah, it's just the rules I've got to set up. One more bot, and that's it.
Awesome.
Yeah, they're taking me a bit longer than I thought.
Thank you, Jody, so much.
Okay. And then I've got to upload all the resource stuff, which is fine. That's easy. But yeah, I want it set up so it is totally secure and private and no one else can get in there but who you want.
Right.
Yeah. So it's a safe space.
We like safe spaces.
We do. Oh, package. All right. All right, my lovelies. I'm going to love and leave you. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Thank you for joining me.
Mwah. Thank
And
you so much.
welcome,
Good
welcome.
night.
Yes. Oh, yeah. I'm going to organise some din-dins now.
I'm
Love you
hoping
all.
my possum will come out now.
I've got I'll do a start again. My intro is going to be the same as the outro. Sorry, Brandy.
Okay. I'm going to email you a couple of songs that I want to add. Brandy, can you remind me tomorrow to add them songs?
Yeah.
Just say add the songs, and I'll know what you're talking about.
You
All
can
right.
put it straight in, love. You can, if you
Yeah,
Have
I
you
know
got-
where to put them. I just keep forgetting to do it.
I think it kills me. I don't know if it's where I wrote it or what, but yeah, I'm putting it with the babies. I just I was a blubbering mess, but thank you, Joe.
if you go down the bottom, you can upload it straight away in here into the music down the very bottom of the menu.
Yes.
All right. Love you all. Mwah, mwah.
Awesome. Love you.
Bye.
Sleep well.
Love you, Bran.
Love
You can't
you.
be good at it. Love you, Mum. 'Cause she
Love
loves
ya.
you. And hasta la vista, bitches. Bye-bye.
Jukai 26. Tonight there are children who feel like the world forgot them. Not because they disappeared, but because somewhere between reports, case files, hearings, and policies, their voices became smaller than the system meant to protect them. These are the children who spoke the truth when it was the hardest thing they had ever done. Children who gathered every ounce of courage in their small bodies and said words no child should ever have to say. And after they spoke, they waited. They waited for protection. They waited for safety. They waited for the adults in charge to make things right. But sometimes the system moves slowly. Sometimes it gets tangled in procedures and decisions that feel far away from the actual child at the center of it all. debate policies and paperwork stacked higher and higher on desks. Children are left wondering if their voices mattered at all. These are the children the system forgot. The ones lying awake at night in unfamiliar places, trying to understand why their world suddenly feels so uncertain. The ones who learned far too early that being brave enough to speak does not always mean the danger disappears. The ones who still carry fear in their hearts while waiting for someone to truly see them. And the most heartbreaking truth of all, many of these children are surrounded by people who love them deeply. Grandparents who would give anything to bring them home. Families who are fighting with every breath they have left. People standing outside courthouse doors, filling out paperwork they never imagined needing. Making phone calls that go unanswered, begging someone to listen. Because behind every child lost in a system, there is often a family fighting desperately to reach them. Families who are not asking for power. They are asking for protection. They are asking for someone to remember that these children are not case numbers. They are not files. They are not problems to be managed. They are little human beings with laughter that once filled wounds, dreams that are still forming, and hearts that deserve peace. Dear 2026, I hope we become the year that remembers them. The year that stops measuring success by policies written and Title IV funding that clouds everything with incentives to keep families apart. They are paid for every hearing, every interaction, then starts measuring it by money, not the children being protected. The year where courage from a child is met with immediate safety instead of waiting lists and closed doors. Because the true test of any system is not how it operates on paper. It is how well it protects the smallest voices when they finally find the courage to speak.